Yes, it's me. Hello, everybody. Hello. My teeth aren't in yet, but I'll put them in later today. We are here at the Tate Modern for the UKBC 2024 finals. Yes, thank you very much. I hear you applauding at home. I hear you applauding in the room. I appreciate it. We have our first wonderful competitor ready just to my left. They are keen to go. We're keen to cheer them in. So everybody in the room, everybody at home, hands together, please, for Haruka! Woo! And our wonderful, glorious judges. Woo!
Can I have my music, please? Time. The role of barista is not a modern idea. Hosts have been serving their guest drink for thousands of years. When I think about my work as a barista, I see a lot in common with Japanese tea ceremony. A tea ceremony is an opportunity for hosts to serve exceptional beverage with great care. The ceremony, chado, can be translated as the way of tea, which sometimes leads us on a lifelong journey of learning. Today, I'm driven by four of the principles from tea ceremony. Our first principle is respect. Respect is an ability to understand and accept everything around us, including other humans and tools and nature. As in a cafe, this is embodied today throughout our interaction with one another, as well as tools and ingredients that I have chosen to use today. The first and the most important ingredient is my coffee. The white honey processed geisha, growing in Alpacea, in Quindío region in Colombia, by Sebastian Ramirez at 2,000 meters above sea level. Today, I want to showcase 3 different aspects that I love about this coffee. In espresso course, I want to highlight floral notes which come from the geisha variety. In the milk course, I want to highlight tropical sweetness due to anaxic fermentation. In the final signature course, I want to focus on the complexity of this coffee. So let's talk about the espresso course first. Geisha varietal, reinforced by the white honey process, means we can expect florality, which comes through as a flavor note of jasmine. Furthermore, growing at this high altitude means slow cherry maturation, more complex sugar development, and therefore more complexity in a cup. Here, I wanted to showcase vibrant acidity and complex florality. So I roasted this coffee on the lowering 6 weeks ago with 15% development time ratio and 204-degree end temperature. I use short roast time of 7.5 minutes to promote solubility without sacrificing clarity. I am using the same recipe for all 3 courses today. 19 grams, 48 gram meal, with 29 seconds contact time, which I found to be the most balanced for this coffee. Espresso embodies our second principle, purity. This refers to intention, that this coffee was produced, roasted, brewed with pure intention. So in your espresso, you have following flavor notes of jasmine, canned pineapple, 70% dark chocolate, and in aftertaste, you will also have 70% dark chocolate and hints of lemongrass. Please evaluate just crema for now and wait for my further instructions. So today, I chose to pass your espresso through the ceramic filter made with aditaki from Japan. As we know, the bitterness is mostly contained in the oil of the coffee, and which is mostly found in the crema. So these filters alter the crema and decrease bitterness and round out the texture. This improves espresso tactile and taste experience, and also helps achieve a drinking temperature of 48 degrees, where I perceive the most flavor clarity. There's no need to stir. Please go ahead and enjoy your espresso from the cup and the filter. So the next milk course represents our third principle, harmony. Both between guest and host, but also humankind and nature. Here and in a cafe, I seek to create a harmonious balance between coffee and milk. These ingredients, gifted from nature, will create a great cup with work of humankind. So now in our milk course, we're going to see this coffee from another angle, whereas espresso highlighted florality. Our milk drink showcases tropical fruit characteristic resulting from a 2-day anoxic fermentation. Sebastian uses anoxic fermentation to enhance sweetness and smooth acidity. I am using a blend of 70% coconut milk and 30% lactose-free dairy milk, as I found this combination will create a harmonious balance with my coffee at 1:2 ratio. Coconut milk is there to facilitate sweetness and pleasant texture, while lactose-free milk modulates acidity. I'm serving this drink at 48 degrees, where I perceive the most sweetness. drink first and serving at the same time to ensure the uniform drinking temperature. So we can expect following flavor notes for this course: mango, vanilla, pancake. Personally, this drink reminds me of my favorite dessert, mango pancake. Please stir 3 times in circular motion to homogenize drink, and please deposit your spoon in the green glass in front of you. This one for you. This is for you. This one's for you. Please enjoy. So now in my signature drink, I have designed a unique beverage in tea ceremony. This represents our last principle, tranquility. This is where we focus inward with calm mind towards what we're drinking and the world behind. Having already experienced the tropical characteristic of this coffee in espresso and course respectively, now we will consider this coffee. We begin with 4 shots of chilled espresso, building sweetness, acidity, florality, and complexity. To this, I add 60 grams of brewed for 3 hours, 1:2 ratio at room temperature. I chose this coffee of white grape with umeboshi, 3:1 ratio umeboshi for 2 days. Umeboshi is the Japanese salted plum. I chose this particular umeboshi because once salted, it is dry, alcoholic dryers for 5 coffee. Meanwhile, the salts of umeboshi act like a saline solution to decrease a perception of a bitterness and improve taste balance. It interacts with espresso to create a new. And lastly, I'm adding heating the with equal parts of sugar for 1 hour and straining the filter. In a tea ceremony, tea is usually paired and served with a seasonal sweet treat. I chose rhubarb because it's in season now. It also has similar smooth acidity to my coffee. It interacts with espresso to create a new flavor of stewed pear. I'm using whisk to combine all these ingredients, and serving temperature will be 18 degrees, where I perceive the most flavor clarity. So the flavor signature drinks are grapes, stewed pear, and salted caramel. And in the aftertaste, you will have hints of aloe. I'm serving my drink in these small cups. I'd like you to put your clipboard down in a space under, and please lift your cup with both hands. Respect. These are the 4 principles which guide me on my lifelong journey that is the way of barista. I guess have enjoyed this ceremony with me.
Are you happy to come and have a little chit chat? I'm over here, I'm hiding. I'm all over the place. Everybody keep the applause high. Come on, opening the show. Woo! Well done. Well done. Firstly, congratulations on making it through to the finals. Very well done. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better than yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. Yesterday I was more nervous. Today I just tried to enjoy this amazing opportunity that I got.
You worked very hard for,
Well, yes, me, but also everyone around me helped a lot.
We say this a lot, don't we? But it's one person who gets up on stage, and there's a lot of people standing right behind you who get you there. We will get into that in a minute, but I just want to commend you for bringing something so peaceful to the stage. It's wonderful. Tranquility was mentioned. Speaking for everyone in the room and at home, tranquility was felt. This is such a beautiful idea for your stage performance. Have you known all along this is something you wanted to bring to the UKBC stage?
I started thinking about the concept like last year, last year. And then I was like, what can I do? And the tea. I really like tea. I drink more tea.
Like tea.
Yeah, I drink more tea than coffee, to be honest.
Heard it here first.
So, also, I thought it'll be.
Oh, hello, everybody! Round of applause for our wonderful judges. Got a long day of drinking delicious beverages ahead of them. Thank you, judges.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you.
So you're a tea lover in a coffee competition. I love this. Speaking of coffee competitions, so you're through to the final now. You've got some experience. Is there anything stand out that you've learned from this experience of being involved in competition, like a highlight you want to share?
I don't know, it's more like muscle memory, like all the movement that I do on the stage.
Yeah.
I think it's similar to how you work in a bar as well. So you do the same thing over and over. So like you don't have to think so much, you just naturally do it.
Yeah.
So I think I practice a lot with my movement, hand movement, like where you walk, like every single step.
Your
matters.
flow.
Yeah. So I think that's one thing I really, really learned from here.
So is a lot of your practicing that very physical act of walking through the steps?
Yeah.
With maybe coaches supporting along the way. Go on, your coaches in the room, watching at home, who do you want to shout out? Who do we love so much?
Maya, Ian.
And Ian. Right in front of me, I'm just being blind. Yes. Yeah. And anybody else you want to say thank you to?
Eddie, my husband, and my friends is over there as well.
Yes. You are well loved. Thank you so much for bringing that to the stage. Thank you, and congratulations for making it through to the finals.
Thank you so much.
Everybody, round of applause for our first competitor of the day, Haruka! Woo! Go get demiked and rest.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
But don't go anywhere. Why? Because today we are very much celebrating our wonderful sponsors, without whom we couldn't do this. So I would love to make eye contact with Jenny from Brita, who is somewhere in this room, or is hiding around the corner because I told her that I would ask her to come up on stage and chat all things hydration. Jenny from Brita. If not, you'll have to rely on me to talk about water, and I tell you what, I don't know enough to do that. So I'll just carry on vamping until we locate Jenny. Or I'll put my microphone down and I'll go and find her. No, Jenny's run away. No worries at all. In that case, let me tell everybody in the room The exciting things we've got planned today, it is the finals of the 2024 UKBCs here at the beautiful Tate Modern. And what better thing to do than to host a couple of cuppings. So today at 12 and also at 3, just around the corner from me, we will be cupping some delicious coffees, coffee by Tate, Cavo, and Grumpy Mule. So make sure you go and check that out. We're also going to have Oatly soft serve, Espresso Solutions brewing up filter, Grumpy Mule brewing up coffee. It really is a party, so make sure you participate. Oh, here's Jenny. Look, my vamping lasted. Jenny, everybody, round of applause to Jenny from Brita. Thank you very much. Hi, Jenny. Sorry to put you on the spot, but I would love to know who you are, who Brita is, and how you're involved in this competition. I'm also going to apologize for the clamminess of the microphone I'm about to pass you.
That is absolutely fine. Hi, everybody. I'm Jenny from Brita Water Filters. I'm here today because Brita are a proud sponsor of the SCA and the UK Barista Championships. So we provide the water here and making sure that it's at the right spec for the competitors.
Yes. Talk to me about this spec. What does that mean? If I was a lay person and I just heard that there was a spec of water could exist on, what does that mean?
So water quality varies so much throughout the UK. So it's about making sure that the competitors, regardless of whether the event is held in London, Scotland, Birmingham, Manchester, for example, that there is a certain spec that we adhere to. So the spec that we aim to achieve is 150 TDS.
TDS.
Total dissolved solids.
Total dissolved solids. Thank you very much.
And that's about the mineral content within the water.
Yeah, thank you for qualifying. I think all of us here probably, and a lot of people watching at home are coffee lovers, but a lot of this can be quite intimidating. You know, we're talking about total dissolved solids. It's very scientific. I like bean juice, you know, and I really appreciate it when people are happy to qualify and explain it because it means we don't have to ask the question, right? We're afraid sometimes. So you've been with Brita for a minute, right?
For a long time. So I've been at Brita for 19 years.
19 years. Wow, amazing. And what have you learned in that time about water and its relationship to coffee?
So recently, last summer, I qualified as a Brita water sommelier.
Water sommelier,
yeah,
wow.
So that's where I really enhanced my knowledge in terms of the effect of water on coffee and how the water quality can significantly change the taste of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mind-blowing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, it's one of the biggest components of coffee, right?
Yeah,
and it's
98%.
Which is why this partnership is so valuable. Yeah. You know, we're so glad to work with Brita to be able to bring that consistency to our competitors. Yeah. And we're very grateful to have your lovely self here on site.
We're happy to be here.
Well, I'm happy to have you here. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to share with the people watching at home or the people in the room about Brita? Or yourself, like your favorite color. That's also allowed.
Well, favorite color is purple, just FYI. But some nice shades on here. But I guess for the people at home or anyone here today, we are here I'm around all day if anybody has any questions specifically on water. But in terms of coffee, we've recently released or launched a intelligent filter head called the Purity CIQ.
Ooh, the future is now!
It is the future. So basically, the filter head can test the water quality that goes through automatically and adjusts itself. So
my God.
Should your water quality change, it just takes
It accommodates.
Yeah, so it's a really intelligent piece of kit.
So it's magic, is what you're saying. It's magic, yeah.
Any Brita filter is magic, but
of course,
another level.
Whole new level of magic.
So, and it talks to a portal in the cloud.
Oh my God, it's actual magic.
So you know when your filter also needs an exchange. So we do have a screen and a pop-up over there with more information. Please come and speak to me if anybody is interested to find out more. Yeah. I am here all day.
Yes. And I would like to reiterate that Jenny is very lovely as well, so don't be intimidated to go over, find out more. I'm going to ask you about a million more questions about the magic water filter with a portal in the clouds. Yeah, that sounds like a dream. You are here all day. You're lovely. The Brita pop-up is just around the corner, just by where we'll be hosting the cupping this afternoon, and also by the Oatly soft serve. It's a party around there. Yeah. Go and check it all out. So, Jenny, thank you so much, and thank you to Brita for partnering with us.
Enjoy the rest of your
I look forward to chatting to you more about magical water filters. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Woo! I forgot to mention about coaches. Yeah. Thank you. We're back! It's the UKBC's 2024 finals! Woo! Yes, this is the energy we are looking for. The sun is shining. The humans in the room, they're beaming. The people watching at home, I can feel you. I can feel you smiling. Why? Because we have our next competitor ready to go. So everybody, loads of love in your heart, energy in your hands. Bring them together as we celebrate Lizzy! Woo! And our glorious judges. We love you, judges. Woo! And Alex and Yana. Woo!
How are we all feeling today? Good? Brilliant. Can I have my music, please? And time. Hello, judges. I'm even more excited to be here today because I noticed something. After watching an excessive amount of coffee competitions, I noticed there was a lack of female coffee producers represented on stage. So this inspired me to create a routine that's from women for women. So the coffee that I'm serving you has been produced, imported, roasted and served to you by women. And today is nothing more than celebrating and showcasing the incredible work that women do for our industry. So this coffee is an orange bourbon from the Huila region of Colombia. It's cultivated by Angie Hernandez from Los Nigolas, which is situated 1,900 metres above sea level. Now, Angie is the youngest member of the family, and at 24 years old, she is an industrial engineer. At such a young age, she studies the world of microbiology and is always discovering new fermentation techniques that bring excellence in every cup. And I have one today. Now, this coffee went through a thermal shock by being immersed alternately in hot and cold water. This releases glucose, and it also pasteurises any unwanted microorganisms. The coffee then went through 120 hours of an anaerobic fermentation, which brings complexity into the cup, but also creates consistency from crop to crop, year on year. Now, the next person that I want to mention is Catalina. Now, Kat is the owner and founder of Cata Export, and she's made amazing relationships in both Colombia and Europe. And we're always excited to work with her again, and she helped us put us in touch with Angie. So, Kat, thank you. Now, the next lady I'd like to mention is my amazing roaster, Simona. Now, she roasted this coffee 17 days ago, using a very slow and low roasting profile to lengthen the development to 17%. This highlights Angie's complexity in her processing, and it also brought out the best clarity in the cup. Now, the next lady, again, that I'd like to have a big shout out for is Diana. She is my amazing coach. And together, we came up with a recipe of 18.5 grams in, to 40 grams out. And I'm going to be using that recipe for all of your courses today. As you can see as well, judges, I'm using an auto cone today. Now, this advanced WDT allows me to distribute the coffee in such a way that gives me a finer grind size yet increases the extraction in my cup. Judges, as you see as well, I'm also going to be compound chilling your espressos today. Now I would like to just chill the first 15 grams, as we found that by instantly cooling the espresso, it balanced out that acidity, whilst also adding texture into my cup. So judges, for all the ladies that I've mentioned today, this is enabling me to serve you an espresso that has a medium to high acidity, thank you, medium sweetness, and a low to medium bitterness. It's going to have a juicy texture, a medium to full body, and a long, pleasant lingering finish. With taste notes on the first sip of ripe banana, pink grapefruit, and on that second sip, there's going to be a dark rum and a 60% dark chocolate. So judges, if you can, I'd like you to assess the crema, then stir 5 times. I also want you to just smell your espresso as well. You're going to get an amazing aroma of ripe banana. Thank you, judges, please enjoy. For your milk courses, judges, I'm just using a different range of milks today. So the first 33% is organic barista milk from Acorn Dairy in Darlington. Now this farm is managed by Caroline Tweddle, whose leadership and attention to detail have helped this farm win multiple awards, such as Yorkshire's Most Sustainable Product last year. Now this milk has a 4% fat content, and I'm going to be using a ratio today of 1 part of this free distilled milk to 2 parts lactose-free free distilled milk, as I believe this gave me the best harmonious balance between my milk and this orange bourbon. I also found that by using the lactose-free milk, it added an element of sweetness, whilst also reduced that saltiness that you tend to get with lacto milk. I'm also going to be heating your milk up to around 55 degrees today, as I believe this just brought out the best flavour clarity within my milk drink. Speaking of flavours, you should experience taste notes of caramel, shortbread biscuit, and a banana milkshake with a velvety texture. So judges, I just very quickly wanted to mention that the coffee industry still faces persistent challenges regarding gender inequality, with women often marginalised within the coffee farming communities, facing limited access to resources and opportunities. But today is just about showcasing some of the incredible women who are currently thriving in this industry. Let's take Angie, for example. Now, she's working on some really exciting things at the Los Nagolas Lab. And she had a quote, which said, "The coffee world is immense, and seeing it through a telescope is incredible." And I love that. There we go. Then we have Caroline. And as I mentioned before, her leadership has allowed this farm to win multiple awards. And she is pioneering sustainable farming in the north of England. There we go, shaky. Then we have Kat, and I'm sure we've all tried one of her coffees before. And she finds the best coffee that Colombia has to offer, and we're always excited to be working with her. Okay, thank you. And then lastly, I have my support system, like Diana and Simona. Thank you, that without them, I just couldn't be doing this routine today. And their knowledge is vast and invaluable. There you are, judges, please enjoy your milk beverage. I'm going to get your signature drink started shortly. Thank you. So judges, for your signature drink, what I wanted to do is, again, I wanted to incorporate one of the ingredients to signify one of the ladies today. But earlier, what I've done is I snap-chilled your espresso using a hyperchiller. Again, this just mellows out that acidity. But first, to represent Angie, I have 20 mils of a panela sugar and passion fruit reduction, which I've made by heating both on a 1-to-1 ratio on a hob and then passing that through a sieve. Next, I have Caroline, and what I've got here to represent Caroline is 10 mils of a milk clarification. What I did to make this was I mixed lactic acid with cane sugar. I mixed that in with Caroline's milk and it created a curdling. I passed this through a V60 filter several times and it left me with a wonderful clear, creamy body. This just adds a bit of texture to my drink. Next, to represent Kat, I've got 4 mils of the panela syrup, which I've made by mixing the panela sugar and boiling water on a hob for 10 minutes, and that's created a wonderful syrup texture. And then lastly, I needed to make sure I mentioned the most important woman in my life, and that is my mum. So what I have here is 30 mils of her favourite white pomegranate tea, which I turned into a cold brew. I did this by mixing 1 part of the tea to 4 parts water, stirring and refrigerating that for 8 hours. Now judges, all of these ingredients should give you taste notes of raspberry, orange juice, ripe mango, and bubblegum. Should have a smooth orange juice texture. I'm also going to be serving this drink at around 20 degrees today, as I believe this just brought up the best flavour clarity. I'm also going to be serving this in my mum's china glasses. So if you could be very careful, I'd really appreciate it, or else I'm getting a lot of trouble. So judges, if you don't mind just waiting until I call time to assess your drinks, what I'm going to want you to do, if you can, is I want you to swirl these for 5 seconds. I want you to smell. You're going to get an amazing aroma of ripe banana. Now, judges, us women, we shine brightest when we support each other. Okay? Whether that is, thank you, Angie with her coffee, or Caroline with her milk. We've got Kat, who helps bring these amazing coffees over to our shores. And lastly, my mum, who's without her love and support, who just couldn't be here today. I really hope I've done all of these ladies' work justice, because these women inspire me daily. Thank you. Enjoy your drinks, guys. Thank you so much. Time.
Lizzy! Keep the applause going as Lizzy comes over.
Thank you.
Stand right here, Lizzy. Oh, you did it.
I've done it.
Congratulations on making it to the final. I think there's something beautiful about the fact that you've chosen to celebrate women in coffee. And remind me, how many women made it through to the finals today? Woo! Come on, that deserves a round of applause. Hello. Thank you so much for bringing this to the stage. You've platformed some incredible women in coffee and yourself, who is also an incredible woman in coffee. I'd love to find out more about the coffee, Angie's Coffee. So how did you find it? Did you pick it? Tell us the story.
So I had a cupping table.
With just one or two options?
I knew I wanted, there was quite a few
There's
options.
a couple,
I was
there's a
very
couple on the table.
fortunate. But again, I really wanted to focus on like the women.
Yeah.
But again, it was kind of on what coffee that I love, because
Yeah.
I think it's really important when you are doing a competition, you make sure you pick the coffee that you can really
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Luckily, I picked Angie, and they were like, "That's a female producer." I was like, "Yes, this is the one. This is the one."
So it was totally organic.
It was love at first sight when I tried it. So I knew I could roll with this one, and every time I drink it, I just think it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I love it.
So
love
you
it.
picked it on the table. I love that. And you didn't know when you were cupping that it was a female-produced coffee. Excellent. But you already had this idea in mind that this is what you wanted to do with your time on stage.
Yeah.
Is that because of any experiences you've had, if you're happy to share, as a woman in coffee?
I mean, I think I've been very fortunate. I think the UK was super, super fortunate. I think it was when I started working at Grumpy Mule and I started to learn about the inequality with female coffee producers.
Women at origin, yeah.
It kind of hit me because I just couldn't imagine having those experiences.
Yeah.
So again, it's the same as I said. I didn't want to necessarily go down that narrative. I really just wanted to keep it super positive and just show my support the best way I can.
Speaking of support, let's show our support for our fabulous judges. Everybody, round of applause for our judges. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
You are brilliant.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I love that. I love that you have highlighted something that perhaps isn't positive, but you've chosen to do it in a positive way by celebrating people. I want to celebrate you for doing that. Is there anybody you want to celebrate? I saw some very emotional faces yesterday when you got through. Who do we love and who do we want to shout out?
It's got to be a shout out to Aaron,
Woo!
Diana,
Woo!
Simona,
Woo!
Jack,
Woo!
Grumpy Mule,
Woo!
everybody at Grumpy Mule, yeah, honestly.
And we want to celebrate you again. So everybody at home in the room, hands together, please, for our second UKBC finalist. It's Lizzy! We love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go and get your mic off, relax. We will be back so quickly with the beautiful Laszlo from La Cimbali, talking all things sponsorship, beautiful machines. So don't go anywhere. Be back. Woo! We are back at the beautiful Tate Modern for the UKBC 2024 finals. Now, as I'm sure you all know, we could not do this without our sponsors. So somebody we really want to celebrate right now is the wonderful, the brilliant, the dreamy La Cimbali. Now, we have Laszlo, who we love. Woo! Round of applause. Thank you. You bring an incredible energy. I always love seeing you in the background, giving a little polish. And I would love if you could tell us first, who are La Cimbali? What are you about? And then we'll find out more.
Thank you very much. I love your energy too. It's really
I paid
hyper.
him to
Awesome.
say it.
So, La Cimbali, we've been going for a long time. Our history dates back to 1912.
Wow.
And we manufacture 4 different brands.
Okay.
Obviously, the Cimbali brand, Faima, Slayer,
Woo!
and Casadillo. We have anything from an entry level all the way up to the
These
beautiful M200 kind of machines. In the UK, we're mostly known for our super automatics, but as you know, we make traditional machines as well.
Do all sorts. So there's a whole range that you do then. And has
Absolutely.
that been from origin? So 1912, that's a long time.
We've added more and more models and incorporated the 4 brands along the way.
Amazing.
So we're growing, always growing.
Always growing. We love
always
that.
striving for excellence, always for innovation.
I was going to say you're driving innovation actually
Yes.
because there's such a breadth of range in your offering.
Absolutely.
And so talk to me a little bit about your competition sponsorship and the machines you've chosen to feature and how lucky our competitors are to be working on such kit.
Thank you. So the partnership and the sponsorship is really important to us. We are really honoured and really proud of it.
We're so honoured too.
We've travelled hundreds of miles, probably over 1,000 miles, all over the UK each year of the 3 years of our partnership. It's been absolutely amazing, and it's been such a journey meeting lots of really passionate people. Who we've got the same interest, which is coffee, which is amazing.
It is a mutual interest here,
Absolutely.
isn't it? I'll go out on a limb and say everybody here really likes coffee, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have to say as well, your team, you work really hard. I'm not sure if everybody knows this, but behind the scenes, the graft that you put in, the maintenance of the machines, cleaning them down, getting them ready for the competitors, it's not like you show up and you kick back. You work hard.
No. So we've been shifting around, obviously, all our equipment, and the counters and loads of things all over the UK. It's been a journey.
A lot of steps, a lot of lifting. And interacting with our competitors. So specifically this machine that we have on stage here, the camera can't see it, we can see it here in real life. What is it about this machine that you think works so well in the competition?
So this machine was a bit of a breakaway in terms of the design. We wanted to design a machine that can be on the front counter. Which allows interaction between the barista and the customer. So the height is lowered to about 52 centimeters.
I see that.
And also things like sustainability are super important these days. So the body of this machine is fully metallic, full metal, very high amount of recyclable material.
Amazing.
And we also concentrated on energy-saving features. So the startup time is reduced, the energy consumption is reduced, because these are all important things these days.
Yeah. Sustainability and also accessible sustainability. Like, I feel like sometimes we talk about sustainability and I'm like, I don't know what you're describing. Like, that sounds really environmentally friendly, but I don't know enough to ask more. But recyclable materials, we all know that. That's a frame of reference, I understand.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Metal can be recycled several times, so that's really important. Insulation inside the machine, especially for the boiler, helps with reducing energy consumption. We all know energy prices are going up and up.
Oh, don't we?
Exactly. Also, this machine has a lot of technology inside it. Things like perfect grind system. Also, it can come with a turbo steam, which delivers consistently excellent milk.
And it sounds cool.
Every single time.
And it sounds cool. I love that.
And it's cool touch as well. So it's very cool.
It's very cool in all ways.
In all ways,
I love that. Nice. Well, thank you so much for telling us more about it. Obviously, everybody will be seeing it in action with the remaining competitors. And you're around all day, and you're lovely. I can testify to this. Always happy to chat about La Cimbali. Before I let you go, is there anything else you want to tell us? I feel like we might be seeing you soon somewhere else.
So London Coffee Festival is coming up very, very soon. Please come and find us in the Hyde Park area. We are on stand number 29. And you can also find our friends, brothers, sisters at Slayer well, which is amazing.
Oh, we love that. So I will definitely be coming to find you at London Coffee
Fantastic. Look
Festival.
forward to
I'm
it.
also going to hang out with you for the rest of the day. Sorry. Just
Amazing.
You're stuck with me now.
Let's have a coffee.
Yeah, let's have I think we'll find some coffee here. We will be back shortly with our next competitor. Everybody, can we give a massive round of applause to the beautiful, wonderful Laszlo and the beautiful, wonderful La Cimbali for sponsoring the UKBCs. Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you.
have one more thing to say for the people in the room. So if you are a coach, please can you make sure that you have signed in and you are wearing one of these glamorous visitor stickers. You are not a member of the public, you are a visitor. So if you're a coach, make sure you signed in. And to our competitors who have already finished their performance, clean yourselves up. Make sure there's nothing left backstage. Make sure it's all nice and tidy. And then the last thing I'm going to say to everybody in the room, there's a coffee cupping happening right. Well, not right now. That was really anticlimactic. In about 13 minutes, just around the corner, we're going to have some coffee by Tate. There's some Cavo and Grumpy Mule coffee. Get over, get your slurp on, and be pals. Okay, bye. Woo! Hello, 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 beautiful humans in the audience. Yay! Beautiful humans at home, you better be bringing that same energy. Why? Because we're here. It's the UKBC 2024 finals. Yes, we are happy. There's lots of love in this room. Why? Because we have another beautiful performance coming our way. Just to the left of me, everybody in the room, hands together, bring lots of love, lots of energy as we celebrate Rosa! And our glorious judges. We love you, judges. Woo!
Can I please check my music? A little bit louder. And can we please start it from the beginning? Yeah. Time. We are often tasting coffees in busy environments where we are experiencing sensory overload, just like this one today. As a result, we can struggle to connect with the flavors created by each person that is part of the value chain. So today, I have created a unique and interactive tasting experience. I will be removing one of your senses during each of the courses, which allows you to fully connect with the layers of my coffee's flavor in a new way. So, let's get to it. Tech judges, this is a purge. The first person in the chain responsible for the flavors of my coffee is one of my favorite producers, Mauricio Chata. His farm, Finca La Negrita, is located at 1,800 meters above sea level in the Lima, Colombia, in a valley where the volcanic soil and climate create the perfect growing conditions for healthy and delicious coffee cherries. So today you'll be drinking his geisha, which is 60-hour nitrogen-flushed anaerobic natural. The nitrogen flush removes the oxygen from the fermentation tank, resulting in a long-lasting aftertaste of dark chocolate in your espresso. The anaerobic fermentation allows Mauricio to create more fruity compounds in this coffee that you will today taste in your espresso as flavor notes of cherry, dark plum, and blackberry. What makes this coffee so unique is what happens in the drying stage. Mauricio dries this coffee for 8 weeks in a dark room where the UV light is completely removed. The absence of UV light protects the coffee cherry cell structure, which helps to preserve the fruity flavors from the fermentation. The infrared lights and dehumidifiers create controlled dehydration, which gives this geisha and your espresso silky and coating tactile, unlike any other geisha I have ever tried before. To enhance this tactile, I'm using 18.5 grams in to 48 grams out throughout all 3 courses. I'm brewing at 91 Celsius to maximize this coffee's sweetness. For your espresso course, I have decided to rapidly chill the first 20 grams of your shots, as this preserves the volatile aromatics and creates flavor clarity. So once again, the flavors for the espresso are cherry, dark plum, and blackberry, with an aftertaste of dark chocolate. With the medium sweetness, medium bitterness, like dark chocolate, and medium acidity, like blackberry. Now judges, coffee's flavor is a combination of aromatics that we can smell and tactile sensations that we can feel. When we smell coffee's volatile aromatics, our brain recognizes them as flavor cues. But when we take the sense of smell away, our brain automatically focuses on the tactile sensations. I'm taking this concept and using it for my espresso course. I will be removing your sense of smell at first to focus on this coffee's unique tactile before bringing the aromas back to focus on the complex tasting experience. So when I serve you, please evaluate the crema, but wait to taste. Here we go. Please evaluate the crema, but wait to taste. Here we go. Now, when I ask you to, please stir the espresso 5 times, placing your spoons in the pink cups on your right. Then, take the nose strip in front of you, when I ask you to, and place it on your nose, like this. Take the first sip, and really swirl the coffee inside your mouth to evaluate the tactile. While the coffee is still in your mouth, remove the clip and place it back. Then, take your second sip to evaluate the flavors and the aftertaste. If you need any more guidance, you can see them on the cards in front of you. Please go ahead and enjoy. Now let's move on. The key to exceptional milk beverages is sweetness, both in coffee and in milk. Studies show that the removal of auditory distractions enhances our perception of sweetness and our ability to taste. So, for this course, I will be removing your sense of hearing. I'll tell you more in a bit, but first, let me tell you about the second person in the chain responsible for unlocking the sweetness of my coffee. My roaster, Alex, roasted this coffee for 12 minutes with an end temperature of 215 Celsius and with a development time ratio of 20%. This geisha is very dense, which meant that it had to spend more time in higher temperatures in order to develop flavors, richness, but most importantly, sweetness. When I serve you, please evaluate the visuals, but wait to taste. I chose to use milk from Jersey cows due to its high fat percentage of 4%, which I concentrated further by using freeze distillation, creating buttery texture to your milk beverage. To balance this, I'm using 90 grams of milk for each of the shots. I steam my milk to 55 Celsius to retain its sweetness. This complements the flavor note of cherry from the espresso, creating a new note of rum and raisin ice cream. The rest of the notes are salted butterscotch, and sweet oat biscuit, like hot nuts. Now, how to drink these beverages? When I ask you to, please stir the beverage 5 times, fully incorporating the crema, and placing your spoons in the pink cups on your right. Then, place your clipboards face down underneath your table setup. Then grab your ear defenders and put them on. Take at least 2 sips to evaluate. You can then pick up your clipboards to make some notes. I will illuminate a light in front of you to indicate when to remove the ear defenders. Again, instructions in the front of you. Please go ahead and enjoy. Now let's move on. The next person in this coffee's value chain is me. And I'm so excited to elevate this coffee's flavors via my signature beverage. We will start with 4 espressos, which I chilled in a hyper chiller to create 20 Celsius drinking temperature for the best taste balance for my signature beverage. To complement Mauritius' creation of exceptional flavors, I'm adding 22 grams of Darjeeling cold brew. I made this by steeping 5 grams of Darjeeling tea in 300 grams of water overnight. This tea reminded me of the florality of my geisha, creating a new note of jasmine and aftertaste of lemon peel in my signature beverage. To complement the sweetness created by Alexis roasting, I'm adding 16 grams of freeze-distilled coconut water. I made this by freezing 1 liter of coconut water and letting it defrost by 50%. The flavors and the saltiness of the coconut water elevates the sweetness of the roast, creating a new note of mandarin and heather honey. And finally, to honor my Nordic heritage and to add a little personal twist into this drink, I'm adding 60 grams of cloudberry syrup. I made this by squeezing cloudberries through a fine mesh filter, creating a juice, which I combined 3 parts into 1 part of sugar. This syrup transforms the red stone fruit flavors into yellow one, specifically giving a note of beach. Inspired by the unique tactile, I'm blending the entire drink, creating a velvety and creamy tactile. Judges, please wait till I call time to evaluate. And when I do, take 3 sips, swirling before each of the sips for the best tasting experience. The last sense I will be removing is your sense of sight by serving this drink from these blind tasting classes, as what we see directly influences what we taste. By not seeing the color of the liquid, you can better connect with the flavors, tactile, and florality of it. Our modern world is full of distractions. It is easy to just drink a coffee and be disconnected from what it tastes like or where it's from. By connecting with the flavors, you become the final link in the chain. Because at the end of the day, it is the flavors in the cup that truly connects us all. Time.
you happy to come and have a little chat? Woo! Give it up, give it up, give it up! Woo! Congratulations.
Thank
you.
you.
Made it to the finals.
Yeah.
There's some love in the room here for you, I'm sensing.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling? Talk us through it. What is this moment like right now?
I feel good.
Good.
I mean, the routine is like so close to my heart, and I'm just so glad that I was able to do it in the finals. And yeah, I hope that the judges enjoyed it.
Yes. Well, I can't speak for the judges. I can speak for myself and on behalf of the audience. It's such a phenomenal routine. It really makes you think about so much. And I think one of my favorite things is the passion that you clearly have for it. It is something that is so obviously important to you to talk about. And I love that. And I love that you've used this stage for that messaging. Do you want to talk? I know you mentioned it yesterday, but talk to us a bit more about it, like where this idea came from and why it's so important to you to bring it to this stage.
Like, first of all, like I'm very interested into sensory as a whole, like coffee, wine, everything. But the idea came during lockdown when I lost my sense of smell.
Yes.
But it actually made me look into the drinks, and like because I was still drinking wine and coffee and stuff, but it made me look into a different way into it because you couldn't smell anything.
Yeah.
And then that's why I was just like, wonder if I could do this for the championship. Like it's a crazy thing to basically take one of the main sense away from the judges. But I mean, you gotta.
I mean, you lived the experience first, right?
Exactly.
You were like, I'm not making them do anything I haven't done myself.
Yeah.
You know, there's no danger here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. And then it's just like all the rest of the.
Thank you, judges. Round of applause for our judges, please, everybody.
Thank you so
They work very hard.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. I think something amazing about this routine is, obviously it's innovative, but it's obviously made you think. So something I love is the light as the indication to come back into the room.
Yeah,
kind of
we were thinking because obviously like they are wearing the headphones. So and those are like they probably like smooth.
Yeah, I might want some of them actually.
Yeah. I go backstage. But like we were like, you can't talk to them while they have the headphones on because it's like it really mutes down. Like these ones are like we tested lots of different ones, and these ones are like you can hear if you speak loud, but like ultimately. Yeah, so that's why the lights, and it came from like, we were thinking about it. And I used to have like the light just as it is.
Okay.
And then like, I was just like, we were in the training room with Claire, and I was like, Claire, what about, pass me one of the coasters? And then Claire was just like, she put it out on the light, and we were both like, so it was like made for this routine.
Yes.
So yeah.
That's amazing. I mean, actually, that's a great insight to, obviously we see 15 minutes of you on stage, but there's so much going on behind the scenes before you're here. Have you got any, if you're happy to, if they're audience friendly, highlights in the run-up to this competition? I imagine you spent a couple of minutes with Claire here and there. Things have happened.
It's like she was saying the other week that we are literally like living each other's pockets. But we've done this before, so we are kind of used to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I have got amazing support team. Like today and yesterday, I have Ernie and Brian at the backstage.
Two wonderful humans.
And then
Look at
I
them.
also I have had the support of my husband and like Claire's boyfriend and like friends and everyone. Like it's just incredible to have all the support. So
well, you're an incredible person to support. You're doing important things. You're bringing heritage and ideas to the stage, and we are immensely grateful for you, for everybody coming up and doing it, for everyone who supported you. Everybody in the room, everybody watching at home, please put your hands together. Get your lungs ready to celebrate Risa! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And those of you watching, we will be back in like 3 seconds with our wonderful sponsors, Mahlkönig, talking about the amazing new Omnia. See you shortly. We better be talking about it. Yeah. Where is Lizzy? I'm hoping it's already around there. Who are we back with? That's a very good question. We are back with the wonderful Liam from Brew It Group, representing Mahlkönig, our wonderful sponsor. Liam, who are you, first of all?
So I work for Brew It Group.
Woo!
We import lots of different brands, including Mahlkönig. So sponsoring the grinders today with the E80s on stage.
Yes, wonderful grinders.
A couple of other nice grinders dotted around the room.
Oh, yeah. That's not the grinder we're here to talk about today, though, is it? There's an elephant in the room.
There is.
Who stood next to me? Who is this? Introduce the debut
This is the EK Omnia.
Ooh.
So it's a grinder for everyone, for all people, all coffees, and all grind types. So
a grinder for all. Truly for all.
Omnia.
An Omnia. Oh, smart.
Yeah,
I see where you're going.
So basically, in typical Mahlkönig fashion, they've looked at the market, how the grinders are being used, and looked to build in features to help barista workflow. So they did it back in 2006 with the introducing grind on demand, back when we were all using flappy paddles.
We remember.
They did it again in 2020 with a grind by weight, which I think the whole market has moved to very quickly.
Yeah.
With the EK, they're watching people single dosing, moving around between different coffees, maybe going down to espresso, back out to filter. So they came up with a solution just to make everything a bit more consistent.
Yeah.
So you've got a few different modes on this. There is a timer mode, and
oh my God, it's turning on its own.
It's moving because it's set to 90 microns. But in the library mode, we can store lots of different recipes.
Okay.
So one for espresso there, it's dialing itself in. But let's say we want to move on to our filter. Just press it for filter, and it'll come back out to filter setting.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm in the future. This is incredible.
Well, I think this is aimed at cafes that are doing lots of different types of coffee. So you might have a couple of recipes saved for your Ethiopian, a filter, and maybe an espresso. Then you might have some other reserve coffee. So you might have a Colombian one that has to be dialed in different for filters.
Yeah.
So that's
so it's
that's
not just a coffee for everyone. It's a coffee for all. A grinder for everyone. It's a grinder for all coffees as well.
And all brew methods.
And all brew methods. It truly is the Omni.
Yes.
Okay, not to put you on the spot, but there's a lot of features that are pretty amazing. Is this super spenny? What kind of price are we talking? Putting you on the spot.
You'd be very surprised here.
Okay.
Lots of extra features, but it's only just a couple of hundred more than an EK43. So for all the extra features, you're not actually paying much more money. Can you hear it?
No.
There we go. So it's also got a silent motor. So everything on this grinder is new except for the burrs. Obviously, we know the legendary EK43 burrs.
They are actually legendary
made of
burrs.
cast steel.
True. Yeah.
So we introduced the icon, and I had this grinder at the amazing Dublin Coffee Festival last month.
We love Dublin.
And we had it just when you walked in the door up the steps.
Yes,
and everybody said to me, I've come to a specialty coffee festival, and the first thing I see is an EK43.
Yeah,
so,
it's very on brand.
It is iconic in specialty coffee.
It's like synonymous, especially at this rate, isn't it?
That's it.
And now we've got this elevated version that isn't going to break the bank. I appreciate this isn't like a technical question, but because I'm me, I must know what colours it comes in, because that's very important. If you ask me, I think this is important.
Any colour you want, as long as it's black.
Oh.
But
any colour you want.
Well,
I mean,
we do have whites on the way. I think they're going into production next month. So over the next couple of months, we will be ordering. So
I'll ask you this question again in a few months.
I think we're taking orders from next month in white.
Okie dokie. Okay, so black and then soon to be white.
Yep.
So I've done colour and I've done price. This is pretty big boy right now, I'd say. Any other size scopes we're going to be looking at?
At the moment, just the tall version.
Okay.
Perhaps at some stage.
It's beautiful though. I mean,
we've also got a feature coming in the next couple of weeks where we can put on a portafilter holder.
Wow. Okay.
So obviously, lots of people using EKs for espresso, single dosing, so just to make that process a bit easier.
I love that. You are thinking all the time about the barista experience, the end user experience, and that is obvious in the features that have been built in here. And you've spoken a bit about the burrs. Are there any other burrs coming? Can we expect?
It comes with the standard coffee burrs.
Okay.
And you can also put the Turkish burrs on.
There's no end. There's no end.
As I said, everything else is different except the burrs. So there's
Yeah.
a new pre-breaker that will accept Turkish or filter burrs. So it's going to be a cheaper process this time around to change to Turkish.
Yeah. Okay,
So,
good
yeah.
to know. Yeah. So you've brought it here today as part of the partnership with the SCA with the UKBCs. Can you chat to us a little bit about the machines that we've had on stage as well? Obviously, this is beautiful, and I'm glad to be sharing the screen with it. But there are other machines we need to celebrate, and there's a pretty spicy-looking number just behind you here. I don't know if the camera can see it. This one here.
This one is actually a prize today.
This is a prize
This
today.
is going to go home with the champion for the 2024 UKBC.
I mean, if it goes missing before then, no one look at me.
It's the X54 home grinder, and this is the lovely chrome version.
Excellent. Oh, it's so beautiful. Also, I love that it is just right in front of the delicious Oatly soft serve. Shout out Oatly for keeping us all full of delicious sugar. I need it. And this beautiful chrome number just here. So they're going home with this as a prize today.
Yes, they are.
Unless I steal it.
Unless you steal it. It's quite small and quite light.
Exactly. I was eyeing this one up, but I was like, this
steal
is harder to fit in my suitcase right now.
That's it.
So that is very generous of Mahlkönig and Brita Group to do it, and you've been on hand. Actually, everybody, you should know, Liam and Ross have been helping out with all the grinders. It's a lot of work that goes into this. I say this all the time, but you are dealing with grinders all the time. You're helping out. The lovely folk at Brita Group and Espresso Solutions are just around the corner. They've been brewing up using your kit, and you've been helping out there. We've got an amazing cupping happening. There's another one happening at 3. This grind the coffee for that cupping. So we had coffee by Tate, and we had some Convoyer and Grumpy Mule. So this is getting around, and you are working incredibly hard.
Yep.
Therefore, I won't keep you for too long. But is there anything else you want to tell us about your new machines or Brita Group, Mahlkönig?
I've got some good news on this, that we have stock landed in the country. We didn't expect it quite so quickly. We've just landed some. We'll clear all our back orders and have some stock next week. So
next
get
week.
your orders in fast. We expect supply to be limited. New production line.
I mean, with
and demand
how much
seems
is
to be
promising,
pretty high so far. So
excellent. And you'll be around all day today.
All
If
day
anybody
today.
in the room has any questions to follow up, Liam, it's wonderful.
And some cheap UKBC grinders going with upgraded burrs, etc. So
Chat
come
to
and have
you
a chat to
is
me.
what you're saying. You're Ross, yes. So thank you very much. Thank you for chatting about this, but thank you also for sponsoring the competition. We couldn't do it without our sponsors, so we're immensely grateful to work with you. And we will be back over on the stage shortly, featuring the Mahlkönig grinder, the Cimbali machine, some amazing competitors. So come back soon.
Thank you.
Thanks. Woo! be back? Why, it's the Tate Modern for the UKBC 2024 Finals! Come on, better than that, come on, yeah! Thank you very much. We are very excited. Why? Because we have another incredible performance coming right at your eyeballs right now. So, everybody, hands together, loads and loads of love and support and excitement for Chris! And our amazing judges who we love. Good luck, Chris.
More comfortable? Music, please. Time. What gets you up in the morning? Hot coffee? Hot shower? I do both. Sometimes I even combine with a cold shower. Sounds quite extreme, right? Yes, this temperature difference, aka thermal shock, is good for your body and also good for coffee quality. So today, I'm going to show that through the coffee. Please take a look at the menu and enjoy some water. And I'll be back with you shortly. Ruben Benitez grows this coffee at Farm Paraiso 92 in Colombia, Cacao region at 1,950 meters above sea level. At this high altitude, the coffee gets the morning sun, like the hot shower, developing beautiful sweetness into your cup today. And in the evening, it cools down, like a cold shower, that retains acidity and aromatics of your coffee today, which I'm using Cedra for espresso and signature, and because of the floral character, as well as accessibility, because it's a higher yielding variety and it's cheaper than geisha. It still has the floral character. I paid £40 per kilo for this coffee. And I use the pink bourbon in between for the milk cross, for its nice sweetness, tropical character. So Wilton applied thermal shock by heating up the coffee cherry to 80 degrees for 2 minutes before cooling it down back to room temperature. This helped to kill off unwanted yeast, enzyme, and bacteria, allowing his selected beer yeast to do the anaerobic fermentation for 96 hours, developing intensity of flavors. And he followed by a wash process and a controlled drying of 36 hours to develop a clean cup character. So in honor of Wilton's hard work, I'm checking the rose color for consistency before we pull the shots. 131 on the left, 130 on the right. So they are very close and very consistent, passing my test of nice extraction. So today, I'm going to extract chill your espresso using a whiskey rock. This is my version of thermal shock. And this will highlight beautiful aroma and flavor of your coffee today. So the recipe is 23 grams in and 42 out for the signature shots. And for the espresso, it's 23 grams in and 40 grams out. I do this for balance of flavor. Correction, the espresso shot is 41.6 grams out. All right. Please evaluate crema, but hold off from tasting. You will get a nice floral rose and jasmine, followed by citric acidity like lemon and pink grapefruit, and a lemon floral tea on the finish. It's medium-low in weight, juicy on the first sip, tea-like on the second sip. Medium-low in weight. Please smell the aroma and swirl 5 times and enjoy this espresso on the rocks. Thank you. So moving on to the pink bourbon, please take 2 sips of water to fully cleanse your palate. I paired this pink bourbon with a lactose-free milk that I bought from Aldi for accessibility. It costs £1. And I chose this lactose-free because it is sweeter. Because the lactose has been transformed into glucose, developing more sweetness into your cup. And I also chose lactose-free for another reason, because research has shown that 65% of people around the world has lactose intolerance. And that's a shame, because the tropical character of the pink bourbon is a beautiful match with dairy. So by choosing lactose-free, more people can enjoy specialty coffee. And the recipe for the milk is a tighter ratio. Add 23 in and only 33 out. This will help to highlight the intensity of tropical flavors. And I also apply my own version of thermal shock on the milk by free distillation overnight, concentrating the milk by 50%, developing more sweetness into your cup today. And I'm pulling the shots over cold cup without chilling crystal. Together with my steaming temperature, this will help to bring the serving temperature down to 40 degrees, which is closer to our body temperature. So we will perceive more sweetness once again. So this beautiful drink I call Tropical Paradise because Farm Paraíso means paradise in Spanish. So please knock down the beautiful tasting note of ripe tropical fruits like pineapple and passion fruit. followed by fluffy buttercream. It's truly delicious and decadent. Hi. And as you can see, I'm splitting the milk. So I'm adding my own control, just like I did with the espresso color that we checked earlier. That is to ensure the beautiful tropical flavor from Wilton's coffee is preserved. And I'm going to do 1 shot to 50 grams of milk. So let's talk about the roasting. I roasted this coffee 2 weeks ago on an Ikawa. This helps to bring out the beautiful tropical character by 202 degrees, 7 minutes, and a 1 minute development time. And I charge the pink bourbon with more coffee, 60 grams. So this 20% increase allows more conductive heat, which develop more sweetness into your cup today. So this drink is all about sweetness. However, for the Cidra earlier, I charge room temperature beans into the hot drum roaster. So this is my version of thermal shock. So in combination with the conductive heat, the Cidra gets more convective heat because of a lower charge of only 45 grams, 10% less. So pink bourbon highlighting sweetness, Cidra highlighting clarity of flavor by the roasting. And I apply maximum heat in the beginning of the roast to ensure solubility old school cappuccino. And Wilton also use thermal shock to highlight and open up the self-structure of the coffee beans by thermal shock. Here you go, Adrian. Sorry to keep you waiting. And this is the second secret of thermal shock, opening up the self-structure of the coffee beans, allowing more flavor to be developed and soluble for extraction today. Time check, please. Thank you. So 65 grams of a non-alcoholic spirit. This one, bittersweet in nature. I paid £35 per bottle. So you can find all these ingredients easily. Today, instead of pre-making in any ingredients, I've decided to research and find the perfect match for the Cidra. This helps to improve accessibility. I'm trying to make a coffee-focused drink that is complex and interesting while being accessible and replicable around the world. So please enjoy some water before we taste this final course. So with the 60 ml of bittersweet non-alcoholic spirits, it's made from anaerobic fermentation of hemp and botanicals like root. This drink has a complex herbal profile. So, together with 4 shots of espresso, you will still tasting notes of the jasmine and the rose earlier. But now combined with green herbal notes of the non-alcoholic spirit. And you will still taste the citric acidity like lemon and pink grapefruit coming through. And finally, my thermal shock of 128 grams of 99-degree distilled water. This helps to open up the whole drink. So smell and enjoy 2 sips. This temperature brings it up to 50 degrees, highlighting a synergy taste of ginger beer and an orange peel on the finish. It's truly complex and special. Enjoy. Time check. So today, by applying simple steps like checking the roast color, weighing the milk, as well as finding ingredients from the shelf, consistency and accessibility is achieved. Thermal shock from seed to cup can elevate our coffee experience, and more people should know about it. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah! Come on over, Chris. Woo! Oh, congratulations. Yeah. Come on. Love a hug. We're moving over here slightly.
Bacchus.
There's family.
Cindy.
Congratulations on making it to the final first. Incredible job. You always bring something innovative and exciting and interesting, and also often wear a fabulous shirt while you do it. There were many comments about this shirt. You look great.
Yeah, it's my competition shirt.
It's your competition shirt.
Yeah.
Looking stylish and suave. It helps, I think. It helps bring the confidence up when you're on stage, right?
I tried.
So you've competed before in other competitions.
Yeah, Brewers Cup.
What is it about competition that appeals to you? Why do you choose to get involved?
To challenge myself and also inspire each other so we can elevate specialty coffee.
Yeah, and you definitely do that. I imagine it's quite a challenge to go from initial idea to this stage performance we've just seen. What do you do along the way to prepare for this competition experience?
Practice every day, but I only do 1 run every day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Don't
because
overpractice.
I need to take care of the kid and
Your kid?
limited time to practice. He's only 2 years old, so doing this is in the middle of this is a bit crazy.
That is.
But
That's very impressive.
it's fun. Yeah, it's fun.
We will get back to that. Let's give a massive round of applause for our wonderful judges. Thank you so much, everybody. You are brilliant.
Thank you.
What a panel of judges you had to perform in front of there. So you've mentioned it. There is a #1 fan in the audience, I think. Go on, tell us more about your family here supporting you.
Yes, so Cindy, my wife, and Bacchus is here.
Hello.
Thank you for supporting.
Round of applause. Come on, family turning out.
Yeah. So
Yes. Yeah, so you're juggling a lot of things, aren't you? When you're preparing for a competition,
Yeah.
you're thinking about yourself, your competition piece, what you want to say, but also your family and your real life, as it were. And we are really grateful that you've managed to find a way to do that. Is there anybody else you want to thank? I didn't give you this opportunity yesterday,
yes,
so go on.
yeah, I want to
Share
thank
the love.
my supporting team. Yeah, Claudia and Sir. So they're like super helper and coach.
Yes.
Yeah, we are a small team, but we manage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Small but mighty.
Small but mighty.
Yes.
Also, I want to shout out to Atkinson
Yeah.
Coffee Roaster
Woo!
and St. Jude's Specialty Coffee and Me Cafe. They helped me with the green beans and roasted
Okay.
beans. Yeah, and this won't happen if I don't have the coffee.
Yeah.
So they helped me out. Even though I roast myself,
They still
still
help.
support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's enough room for all of us, isn't there?
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
ask, you don't get help, and you do. And I'm so glad to hear that people have stepped up for you.
Yeah.
Everybody in the room, it's so exciting. Put your hands together, please, and let's celebrate the wonderful Chriso! Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go and take your microphone off. And we will be back super shortly with some more sponsor celebration. We're going to chat to the beautiful humans of Cavoya and Grumpy Mule about their coffees and what partnering with the UKBCs looks like. See you real soon. I'm going to go and get them. They are not here. back. We're back at the Tate Modern on this beautiful Saturday, question mark. I think that's the correct day. Fact check me, who knows? We are here at the UKBC 2024 finals. It's very exciting. And as I've mentioned before, we couldn't do any of this without the incredible support of our sponsors. So I've pulled a bunch of them up to celebrate them. We've got some beautiful humans here from Cavo and Grumpy Mule. I'm going to pass it over and let you introduce. Who are you?
I am
Who
Massimo.
are you representing? What are you doing? Go.
Hello, my name is Massimo. I work for Cavo Specialty.
Woo woo!
Hi, I'm Simon. I also work for Cavo Specialty.
Woo woo!
I'm Aaron. I don't work for Cavo Specialty. I work for Grumpy Mule.
Woo woo! I nearly whooped when you said I don't, and then that sounded pointed. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to celebrate the support that you give. As I say, we couldn't do any of this without our sponsors. So this is really just a chance to kind of tell us a bit more about who you are, what the partnership looks like, what delicious coffees we've been tasting around the corner, things of that nature. Go forth, discuss, illuminate.
Who are we?
Who are you?
Well, first and foremost, Cavo is a green coffee importer. We've changed our name 2 times in the past 6 years, but Cavo is here to stay, and we're proud.
They promise.
We were originally a business called Schluter. It's a family-run green coffee importer. We then became Olam Specialty Coffee.
I heard of them.
But we've always operated as an independent brand. We've always done our own thing and believe in what we do. Hence, the transition to Cavoya.
Wonderful, thank you.
Yeah, and so our history goes back a long way, particularly in East Africa. And so it's a real pleasure to be here supporting the barista competition, because so much of this is about innovation.
Absolutely.
And our long and storied history has many moments of innovation in it. So yeah, and something new that's coming from us in the coming weeks, you'll be able to purchase coffee in 5 and 20 kilo volumes, which is a new thing for us at Cavoya. So we too are constantly innovating.
Hey,
and,
you heard it here first, I think.
Absolutely. So if you're looking for coffee in smaller volumes, if you're starting a roastery, check us out.
Excellent.
On top of that, I have 3 of the coffees which they are providing will be cupping at 3 o'clock.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, so to repeat for the people not paying enough attention, there will be a delicious cupping of some Olam coffees, Grumpy Mule coffees, just around the corner at 3 o'clock. I was like going to do the maths on how many minutes that is, and there was too much in the moment. Yeah, because you are innovators, and this relationship makes sense, right? We are platforming change makers, and you are part of that, and that goes very nicely into what you're doing, both here as Aaron, the coach, but also representing Grumpy Mule. Tell us a bit about your involvement in the competition. Go on.
I work for Grumpy Mule. I came through as a barista trainer, and we really push our team to compete. We think it's very important. I've been discussing with people here. It really teaches you a lot about how espresso works and how to describe tasting to customers.
Yeah.
So it's a big thing that we like to do internally. It's also good for me and the green coffee team, because when you're trying to find a nuance in a roast, to perform the way that we do, to then be able to translate that to our big roasters where we can like push out to our customers is vital. So continuously challenging yourself is really, really, really important for us here. And something that we like to do in the industry. Grumpy Mule generally operates, so if we're looking at Q score 82 to 87, 8, like we're in that sort of range of the more understandable flavor profiles, and we're big on trying to help people come into the industry and understand what's going on. So doing events like this and sponsoring competition like this is massive to us. So and me as well personally, hence why coaching 2 people
who have done very well.
Who have done rather well.
Wonderful.
Yes, well done, Lizzy. And she's gone,
Yes.
but well done, Lizzy.
Yeah, it's interesting you talk about this, because I think there's quite often a gap when it comes to vocabulary. We were chatting about this earlier, actually. Like, when you're within the industry, particularly as you move up, you get very used to certain turns of phrases, and you learn to match that, right? You like taste something, you're like, I have learned that we call this in the industry, but perhaps like my mum would call that something totally different, right? And it's great to hear.
Do you know what she normally calls it? So I know the answer.
Coffee.
No, it's too bitter.
Brown.
It's
too
always
bitter.
too bitter. So whenever anyone tastes acidity or sweetness in coffee, they say it's too bitter, and it's because we lack the vocabulary to explain all we're doing is we're saying something's wrong with this. I know coffee is bitter. I will describe it as bitter, whereas it's normally there's a citric acidity and they don't like it. So whenever I hear a coffee is too bitter, I normally, if someone says my espresso is too bitter, I normally say, is it extracting in under 20 seconds? They say yes. It's the lack of exactly that understanding of the language that we
so
have.
how would you reframe that then? If I was a bit of a coffee novice and I've tasted something and I'm calling it bitterness, but you have enough frame of reference to know that's probably not what I mean, is there a way that you can bring that into my sphere of experience? Can you liken it to something, perhaps?
It's the impossible task of fitting an SCA course onto a pack, which the best way that I always say is when you drink it, is the sides of your mouth watering a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, does it feel like you're taking a little shot of lemon juice? And people go, yeah, and I go, that's the acidity. That's what it is that you're not enjoying.
And you can learn to name it.
It's quite easy with language, but explaining it for a consumer is very, very hard.
Yeah. Is this something you've learned? Because you've both been in the industry a long time as well. You've been on many a cupping table, I imagine. In that time, we've seen, like processing has become a big thing, fermentation. We're getting lots of big flavors on the table. How have you taught yourself to experience them? Is it a very tactile thing? Do you think language first? This is me just being very nosy and using this platform to ask my own questions.
From our point of view, our job is to understand how our customers perceive the coffee. So rather than educating them, all our customers are their specialty roasteries. They know what they enjoy or don't enjoy in a coffee, and it is our job to understand their palates. So we have to educate ourselves.
Yeah. So it's a total flip, really, on what we're describing here. So how has that been as a total point of difference to the kind of end consumer?
I mean, it's been a challenge, that's for sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of strong opinions in specialty coffee, we have to walk a tightrope. But one thing that's common through all the competitors here is that all of this is about collaboration. So we enjoy the challenge. We enjoy the opportunity to collaborate with everybody we can.
Yeah, it's actually how we grow, isn't it? Like, we talk about sustainability of the industry all the time. There's a very real through line of environmental sustainability, but actually our longevity comes from collaboration, from hearing other points of view, from reaching the net wider, starting smaller, going right back to origin. That's how we create the insight that enables us to grow. And this is something we're seeing here. We've had, four competitors on so far today, and they're all in the same competition, but they're featuring different things, right? We're celebrating different things. As part of the partnership with this, has there been anything that surprised you that you've seen celebrated on stage? I mean, you've got the inside scoop. You knew what was coming for some of the competitors.
I was a bit shocked to learn about Chris's shower routine in the mornings. I wasn't expected to learn about that.
I am going to rebrand showering as thermal shock. I'm never going to call it a shower ever again.
And I expect to see ear defenders in every cafe now as well. So.
Yes. Yeah, I am quite tempted to do a cupping with ear defenders on myself anyway. I am very easily swayed. I fully admit this. If I see someone do a slurp and then go, I'm like, I bet that's nice, huh? Yeah.
So play a bit of Slipknot followed by a bit of classical music and see whether the...
Yeah, but I think that would influence your experience, right? Like, you've heard Fabi talk about this, like colors, shapes, neuroscience comes into play. I do actually have a theory that if you listen to like really heavy metal, what you tasted in the cup would be very different. I cannot test this theory. You're going to comment on it.
I was going to ask what the results were.
Yeah, no. Well, I tell you what, you tell me, right? Next time you're doing a cupping, play some music and tell me how you feel. Play some really angry music and do a cupping, and then play something like gentle and soothing and see how you feel.
All right, that's Monday's task. That's going to be diary.
Yeah, and if you don't record it and share it with our lovely viewers.
Are you feeling it in the side of your mouth? Play Slipknot.
We should just relate our cupping notes to a song, just Michael Bublé or something like that.
Oh, everything tastes really smooth right now. We've got some smooth music on. I can't wait. I've derailed this entirely because I have my own agenda. I think you're amazing, and I love hearing different people's point of view on it. I won't keep you for too long because I do know there is a cupping, but is there anything in particular you wanted to use this time to talk about?
I just wanted to shout out, so we did something slightly different this time round. We would usually get our brilliant QC team to roast some samples for us to highlight what we're bringing, in the future or the near future. But this time around, we decided to approach some of our customers, our partners, and highlight their coffee, their skills.
Yeah.
Naturally being, coffees that we've worked with them to source. So I wanted to shout out Rory and Marcella from the Coffee Officina.
Woo!
Tom and Cap from Stay High Coffee Roasters. Woo! And Bogdan from Stag's House, who have been brilliant with us and have roasted some fantastic coffee. So, yeah, big up those guys.
Yeah, I actually have sampled nearly all of those you're describing, and they've been delicious. So thank you to Brit for bringing them, and thank you to them for incredible coffees. Aaron, before we start wrapping it up, was there anything else you wanted to shout about?
Nothing exciting. Just keep supporting these competitions. Keep buying good coffee. Keep questioning. Keep just stay curious. That's my thing. I've got it written on the wall at work. Stay curious. It's just remain curious, and everything will be okay.
There's no end to this, is there? There's a lot to remain curious about. Well, you are wonderful, all of you individually, and Grumpy Mule and Cavoya. We're so, so grateful. Thank you for everything. Thank you for agreeing to be pulled up on stage. This was last minute, and I very much sprung it on you, so I am very grateful. Everybody who isn't listening, I'm going to demand that you listen now and put your hands together to celebrate our incredible sponsors, Cavoya and Grumpy Mule! Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We will be back soon. And don't forget, 3 o'clock, cupping. Go, get your slurp on. There you go. It'll be fun and easy and enjoy. Hi, this is not a performance about to happen. This is a public service announcement. Hi, if you are a competitor and you have competed, is the penultimate performance of the UKBC 2024 finals here at the beautiful Tate Modern. So, everybody in the audience, yes, Rob. Rob's already on it. And everyone at home, hands together, perfectly demonstrated by Rob. Lots and lots of energy and celebration. It's our next competitor. It's Zoe! Woo! And our glorious judges who we love. Good luck, Zoe.
Everybody happy? Cool, thank you very much. Can I just get a sound check on the music, please? Can I have it ever so slightly louder, please? Yeah, cool, and then from the start, thank you. Time. There are two things that have always really excited me about specialty coffee. The first is the complexity and variety of flavors that we get to experience. And the second is how well connected we can be to the people in the supply chain. Today, I want to link those two things together by looking at how flavor is impacted at these 4 points along the supply chain. Starting at the farm, we have the plant's genetics and the environmental conditions, which can influence the qualities of the seed. This is often where we develop malic acidity and florality and citric acidity as well. The second point is the processing and the drying, which can alter the sugar content, as well as create lactic and acetic acids during fermentation. The third point is the roasting of the coffee, where the concentration of these acids and sugars can be altered. And lastly, we have the brewing, where our recipe can determine the quality and the clarity of the flavors that we get to experience. Today, I want to share with you some complex flavors by sharing 2 Colombian pink bourbons that have differences at all 4 points along the supply chain. For the espresso course, I'm serving an incredible pink bourbon grown by Sebastian Ramirez at the El Placer farm in the Quindío region of Colombia. I chose this coffee not only for its unique flavor profile, but also because the team at El Placer are dedicated to meticulously creating the optimal conditions for cultivation. This coffee was grown at 1,700 meters above sea level, where the average temperature is 20 degrees and the average humidity is 85%. This allows the plant to grow at a rate where its complex sweetness and florality can develop. And you will identify this in the espresso as maple syrup and lemongrass. The soil at the farm is sandy with high volcanic influence, making it well balanced and nutrient rich. This allows the optimal development of the plant's acidities, giving it a citrus flavor that you will taste as bergamot. For the processing of this coffee, the cherries were placed in anaerobic bioreactor tanks with CO2 injections for 200 hours at a constant temperature of 18 degrees Celsius to accelerate fermentation and create a new level of complexity. A mosto from previous cherries is added into the fermentation tanks. Due to this natural processing and slow drying, we chose to roast the coffee to an end temperature of 402 degrees Fahrenheit with a 1 minute 50 development time. So judges, please write down your espresso course flavor notes today. In your first sip, you will taste lemongrass and bergamot. In your second sip, you will taste plum and maple syrup. aftertaste is lingering, like a black tea. The texture is silky and coating, like a milk chocolate. And the weight is medium. Whilst brewing your espressos, I chose to brew the first 15 grams over a frozen nucleus. This locks in more of the coffee's aromas, allowing you to experience more of those delicate flavors we expect from the pink bourbon. It also increases the body, making a low body coffee a little bit heavier in weight. My recipe today was 19.5 grams in to 48 grams out to ensure the clarity of those flavor notes. So once you've assessed the crema, please stir 10 times, and you're welcome to use the black bowls for your use spoons. I really hope you enjoy them. Here we go. Okay, are we ready to move on to the milk course? So, for the milk course, I'm brewing a pink bourbon grown by Wilton Benitez at the Granja Paraiza farm in the Cauca region of Colombia. This coffee was grown at 1,950 meters above sea level, where the average temperature is cooler than El Placer farm. And this is conducive with higher acidity levels in the espresso that you will taste as passion fruit. The soil at the farm has a low pH, increasing the body and sweetness, making it a great coffee to pair with milk. The processing of this coffee, the cherries were UV sterilized and then immersed in 90-degree water for 30 seconds. The cherries were then placed in anaerobic bioreactor tanks for 96 hours, with yeast being added after the first 6 hours. This fermentation creates tropical fruit-like flavors in the espresso. To really preserve those tropical fruit acidities and sweetness, we roasted it to an end temperature of 403 degrees with a 1 minute 50 development time. I'm pairing the espressos with a blend of freeze-distilled lactose-free and freeze-distilled whole milk in a 70-30 ratio. This is because the sweet and rich freeze-distilled whole milk can often have an undesirable saltiness. And so the sweeter but thinner lactose-free milk is added to balance this. I found that this combination of these milks with the espresso gives us a really well-balanced and delicious drink. The espresso recipe for this course was 19 grams in to 38 grams out. And the espresso to milk ratio is 1:4. As I found, this is where we get to experience the most complex and delicious flavor notes. So judges, please write down your milk course flavor notes today. In your first sip, you will taste creme caramel. In your second sip, you will taste passion fruit curd and banana pudding. When you receive your drinks, please stir them 10 times. And once again, you can place your used spoons in the black bowls. I really hope you enjoy. That one's for you. I hope you enjoy. Thank you for your patience. And last but not least, I really hope you enjoy. A few more moments and then we'll move on to the signature beverage. So, for this course, I wanted to create a drink that was going to represent those 4 points along the supply chain. We're going to go in reverse order. So starting with the brewing of the coffee, I'm adding 2 chilled espressos, 1 from each course, prepared using the same recipe as their respective courses. Next, to symbolize the roasting of the coffee, I'm adding 35 grams of an Indian tonic water. The production of quinine during roasting can often produce negative bitterness. However, when we add this to the brewed espresso, we get a new flavor note of blood orange. Next, to represent the processing of the coffee, I wanted to create an ingredient that was going to boost the sweetness and the body of the drink. So I made a milk clarified cherry mosto. Now this process took a little while to make, so I'm going to replicate it on stage, but the one I'm using I made a little earlier. To mimic Sebastian's fermentation of the pink bourbon, I created a cherry mosto by soaking cherries in water for 72 hours, and then taking 10% of this water and putting it in the next jar of cherries and water for a further 72 hours. I then took this liquid, reduced it by half to intensify the flavor. Next, I made a cherry syrup by combining cherries with half their weight of sugar and water and the zest of a lime. Once boiled, I blended it all together and strained the mixture. I took 200 grams of that reduced cherry mosto and I added 60 grams of the cherry syrup to sweeten it. I then used the juice of 1 lime to boost the acidity which is needed for that milk clarification. Now, to mimic the use of a byproduct, like the mosto from the fermentation, the milk that I used was the leftover from the freeze distillation of whole milk that you had in your milk course. So I poured that cherry mixture into 100 grams of that milk and left for an hour to curdle. Once it had curdled, I then filtered it through a V60. And this took about 6 hours for the whole thing to filter through. So I'm using 55 grams of that milk clarified cherry mosto in your signature beverage to give you a new flavor note of apricot. And lastly, to symbolize the conditions at the farm where we often develop florality and acidity, I'm adding 5 drops of an orange blossom water, which I diluted with equal parts water and a pinch of malic acid. This gives us new flavor notes of pear and rose. So to recap, your signature beverage flavor notes are blood orange, apricot, pear, and rose. been an absolute pleasure to serve these drinks to you today, judges. And I really hope that you've enjoyed the complexity and variety of flavors that you've experienced. It's my hope that by linking flavor to the different points along the supply chain, we can make our industry more accessible to everybody. When you receive your drinks, please swirl them between each sip, and I'd like you to take at least 3 sips, please. I really hope you enjoy them. Thank you. There we go. I really hope you enjoy. Thank you so much, judges. Time.
Zoe, come on over. Keep applauding. Keep applauding. Stand on my side here. Woo! Moving over here. Being cued by the cameraman. Firstly, congratulations. You made it to the final.
Thank you.
Amazing achievement. Amazing achievement. Thank you so much for bringing this to the stage. There's a lot of things I could say about that performance, but I feel like I have to ask about this milk clarified cherry mosto. How many hours of your life do you reckon have gone into this?
Too many. Too many, yeah.
Where did it start? Where did it start? Did you know?
Well, I knew I wanted to kind of create something that was going to mimic the coffee fermentation. That's where the mosto came from. And then freeze-distilled milk is so delicious, but it's also so wasteful.
Yes.
So I was trying to think of like a way to use what was left for something good. So that's kind of where that came from.
Yep.
And obviously when you're practicing so many times, a lot of that milk does get used.
It does, yeah. So how many practice batches do you reckon you've maybe asked people to taste the milk clarified cherry mosto?
I don't know.
Couldn't put a number on it.
Yeah.
Couldn't put a number on it. I mean, it sounds incredible. I really liked how you mimicked it on stage. It was very Blue Peter. You were like, here's what I made earlier. But to clarify, 6 hours, it's a long time.
Yeah.
It is. So there's a lot of time and practice goes into this, both in making the ingredients and practicing on stage. I'm going to say thank you to the judges before I complete this question. But everybody, round of applause for the judges, please. We love you, judges.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aren't they wonderful? We love them. We love them.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Can you, if you're happy to, give us an insight into what that practice might look like? Some of the sort of things you do in preparation for... I mean, we only get to see you for 15 minutes. Yeah. What goes on before that?
A lot of recipe testing, a lot of drinking espressos over and over. And
seeing through time because you've had too many.
Yes. Yeah. And then a lot of learning your script over and over again.
Yeah, do you have any tips for that actually? Because memorizing, I don't know if this is just me, but I could not memorize that many words.
Yeah, it's a lot. I only ever practice my script while I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay.
I don't actually think I could say it without doing those things.
You need those cues.
Yeah.
It's like a muscle memory element of it.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm holding this, so I say this thing now.
Yes, exactly.
Amazing.
I tried to talk about what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And that helps, you know?
Not completely out of context.
No.
You're not describing the signature beverage, but doing your milk. Okay.
Yeah.
So you practice by doing, you practice it repeatedly, and that kind of burns it into your memory. Very good.
Yeah.
I've heard apparently if you like sing a script to a song you know really well, that helps you learn it.
I have tried to say my script whilst also listening to Taylor Swift, because I find that quite difficult to
As if this is the first time Taylor Swift has come to the UKBC stage. I mean, what a shout out. Big Swiftie fan.
Yes.
Bringing that energy. We love that. Excellent. So, we'll thank Taylor Swift for her music. Is there anybody else closer to home that you would like to thank?
They're sat in the front row, yes.
Yes!
Paul and Tom were my coach and my helper. And everybody else, like Clifton, Adam for helping me a lot with the SIG drink. He was a big help. But yeah, I couldn't do it without anyone at Clifton.
No.
The time, the support, the money, everything.
Yeah, I know, I repeat it all the time, but it's one person standing on stage and there's a whole swathe of you just behind, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
But we want to say thank you to you. Thank you for bringing that to the stage, for being so lovely. It's so great to watch you perform. Everybody, our penultimate UKBC 2024 finalist, Zoe! Woo, 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 woo!
My water.
And as a reminder to anybody who has already performed, make sure you are cleaning up after yourselves, you're taking your stuff away and cleaning down. Nobody go anywhere. Why? Because I'm going to be back very quickly with our lovely friends from Espresso Solutions to chat all things, amazing Espresso Solutions, and coffee competitions. Stay right there. Yeah. Luca.
Oh, you mean Luca?
That's because nobody else... You ready?
Ready.
I'm going to ask you to sing and then dance and then stand on your head.
Everyone's going to turn off the stream if that's okay.
We're just getting a mic. I told you we'd be right back. Look, we're right back. It's magic. And I tell you what else is magic. Magical sponsors. I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. We could not do this without the support of our incredible sponsors. We are so grateful to all of them. And now it is time to shine a light on the lights that are Espresso Solutions. Yes, excellent. We have our nominated representative of Espresso Solutions who could not wait to get on camera, singing, dancing, ready to go. Please, can you introduce yourself to the people watching and the people in the room? Tell us who you are and who you represent.
So my name is Luca and I work with Espresso Solutions.
Woo!
So Espresso Solutions is like a one-stop shop in the coffee industry. So from water treatment, cafe supplies, barista accessories to machine parts, it sort of covers a bit of everything. And I started just before COVID, so 4 years ago.
That was 4 years ago.
Yeah, long time now. And it started off in like a marketing role, but I've gone more web-based now.
Okay.
But it's really nice to come to the events and competitions and show my face.
Yes, and it's a lovely face. We're glad you're showing it. You have been doing some pretty incredible things here in support of the UKBCs. So we're here in the Tate Modern. It was the semis yesterday, the finals today. Can you tell us a bit about what you've been doing here representing Espresso Solutions?
Yeah, so with Espresso Solutions primarily being a online, website and an online company, it's really good for us to come and support competitors and show our face at events to sort of get out there and actually see our customers rather than just being a website for people to go on.
Yeah.
So it gives us the ability to speak to our customers, speak to new customers, and sort of take them on board. I've been just brewing some great coffee from Grumpy Mule.
You have been brewing some great coffee.
Yeah.
I've drunk some of this great coffee.
Yeah.
I've seen a delicious looking kettle. The color you were using, oh my God.
Yeah.
Anything pastel.
Yeah.
Sold.
Yeah,
The
nice
origami
smoke
dripper was like a pink, and then So Espresso Solutions aren't just great people, they sell great products. And like you say, you're real as well. You're a real team of people. And I think sometimes when you do primarily have an online presence, it can be hard for you as the consumer to know, who are you? What's your story? So you're here, you're Luca.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit more about the other lovely people of Espresso Solutions who we couldn't convince to come on camera, but are here and are very wonderful, and everybody should chat to them. So who else have we got here?
So we've got Lauren, who's also got a camera out, who's the general manager at Espresso Solutions.
Woo!
So she started off again in a marketing role as well, but has progressed more into the holistic view of the company in a sense. And
Excellent.
there's Ryan as well, who's the founder, CEO, businessman of the company.
Excellent.
Started it 12 years ago in his shed.
12 years ago in his shed.
Now has got a big office with space for more than just two people in there.
Yeah, so we've upgraded from the shed at
Just
Espresso
about.
Solutions.
Yeah, just
Excellent.
about.
we're very glad that you set it up 12 years ago. 12 years is a long time.
Yeah.
Congratulations. And in that time, I imagine there have been changing trends. Even in the time you've been on, is there anything you're noticing in the way of consumer trends? What are people buying more now that they maybe weren't a few years ago?
Yeah, I mean, the main one for me was over COVID, of before lockdown and everything that sort of happened there. A bit like the bigger part of the business was parts for engineers and for fixing the machines, but since then, with more of a push for home brewing and making your own cup of coffee, the barista accessories side of it has like flown up.
Amazing.
And it's just a massive part of the business now in comparison.
I think during lockdown, we were all trapped in our own homes and we realized, oh my God, there's a lot of hours in a day, right? Let's make coffee take much longer to make and get into doing it properly. Some of the tools, you've actually been brewing around the corner, right? Is it mostly flat bottom drippers? Are there any sexy coffee trends that we should watch out for?
I'm more of a flat bottom dripper kind of guy.
But need that on a t-shirt. Need that on a t-shirt for sure.
That for the next show. But yeah, I'm trying 2 different ones. So I've got the fellow kit there for the kettle and the dripper as well.
Beautiful.
Then also the origami stuff using the conical papers as well, and just testing out what sort of tastes differently from doing what.
So what you're saying is a lot of your job is drinking delicious coffee?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm the designated coffee guy at work.
That sounds like hard work. I hope you're suitably constipated? Oh dear. Compensated. That was a boo-boo I didn't mean. So you're drinking lots of delicious coffee, you're trying out different brewers, and you're here at the competition. Is there anything you really want to say, celebrating maybe the competitors or just Espresso Solutions and the partnership while you've got the stage?
Yeah, I mean, for the competitors, it's great for us to be able to help them where we can. Obviously, there's a big cost to entry for competing in something like this, and being able to offer loan stock out to them to use like scales, jugs, and basically anything they need for their competition to work, we were able to support the competitors where we can. So
I'm not sure if everyone knows that actually, that you do provide loan equipment.
And especially at London Coffee Festival as well.
Well, we will come to that. But in terms of the competition experience, as you're saying, there's been a constant theme when I've been chatting to people afterwards that it takes a village, right? There are so many people behind this one person on stage, and you are actually part of that. Espresso Solutions are supporting it. So we're seeing some of your kit on stage. We've seen it already. We've got Will coming up next. I think we're going to see some more of it then. So thank you. Thank you for making the competition experience accessible. It's how we can see these amazing people do their thing. You've mentioned it already, but if people can find you here right now, but if people want to find you at London Coffee Festival, as an example, where should they look?
Next to the La Marzocco stand on the middle floor.
Excellent.
We've got a big stand. We're partnered with Fellows, so they've got a stand with us as well there. And we've also got, I think, over 20 different roasters on our stand across the 4 days.
Wow.
So for us, we used to have it where we just brew one roaster's coffee on the stand, but we didn't really get too much benefit out of that because we can't sell the coffee when we don't brew it every day. Where we can now invite customers onto the stand, they can try our kit, work what's going to, see what's going to work in their cafe and their roastery, and let them sell the coffee themselves. While also developing our relationship with them.
You get to platform so many amazing people then, who in turn are platforming your products. People work together. This is it. Collaboration is so key in our industry and what you're doing, what the competitors are doing. So I'll say it again. Thank you. Thank you for being you, for being Espresso Solutions. We love you. We genuinely couldn't do this without you. So everybody, the loudest so far today, can we put our hands together and celebrate Espresso Solutions? Woo! Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you to all of the sponsors that have made this happen. Special shout out to Coffee by Tate. Look at this venue. We're in the Tate Modern. I mean, hello. We have one more performance coming up shortly. And let me remind any competitors that have not cleaned up, it's going in the bin. Sorry. See you very soon. hello. Yeah, come on. It's the end of the day. Louder, louder, louder. Yeah. That is more like it. It is the finals of the UKBC's 2024 here at the beautiful Tate Modern. We have our final performance ready to go. Everybody very excited. I won't linger too long, but this way, I'm going to do it this way round. We are first going to celebrate our wonderful judges for all the hard work they have done so far. Everybody, round of applause to beautiful judges. They're brilliant. They're wonderful, they're fabulous. And also, everybody, hands together, so much love, so much support, so much excitement. It's Will! Woo, woo, woo! Good luck.
Hey guys, how we doing? All good? Can I get the music, please? Oh, terrifying music. Time. Hello, judges. I'm Will, and I love coffee competitions. So much so that not only am I competing in one today, right now, but I also spent the last 2 years hosting a podcast about them. I've spoken to barista champions from all over the world about their experiences, and today I'm going to take this wealth of shared knowledge to create a unique routine specifically tailored to you, my judges. The courses will be served in the order of the score sheet, and I'm going to start by preparing some ingredients for my signature beverage. I'm making a coconut sugar syrup at a 1-to-1 ratio, coconut sugar to 95-degree water. I'm also making a strawberry green tea at a 1-to-50 ratio of loose tea to a 1-to-50 ratio loose tea to 95-degree hot water. That will brew for about 5 minutes in a clever dripper, and we'll move on to some coffee information. This coffee comes from a producer who has featured in every UKBC final since 2018, Maurizio Shatar. His farm, La Negrita, sits at 1,900 meters above sea level in the Tolima region of Colombia, and the variety is Sidra. Now, this variety has been super popular in competition over the past few years, as it has a complex flavor profile. The reason I've chosen it is because complexity and clarity are prized in this competition and make for a memorable drinking experience. This is exactly what I want to deliver to you. It has clear, distinct flavor notes, a high quality sweetness, and it's legitimately the most delicious espresso I've ever tasted. Now, the altitude, terroir, and variety stack up to promise an amazing coffee. But what takes us to the highest level is Maurizio's meticulous processing. Ripe cherries are sorted by bricks before fermenting anaerobically in a tank with water and yeast for 72 hours. The tank is flushed with nitrogen, which displaces CO2, and this prevents unpleasant acetic notes in the coffee. The coffee is then dried in cherry for 6 weeks on raised beds in a climate-controlled dark room. And this slow drying gives the coffee an amazing sweetness and body. After it was milled in Colombia, the coffee came to me in Haruka, where I roasted it on a Gießen for 7 minutes, 22% development, and this roast profile that I made specifically for this coffee is all about giving your cups today high flavour clarity. Now, on espresso, I'm going to be using extract chilling on the entire espresso shot. This is going to give a higher perceived body at a higher brew ratio. I'm brewing at 93 degrees for a high extraction, which will balance the acidity. And for all my courses today, I'm using a 1 to 2.5 brew ratio, as this is where I found the best tactile experience. Now, judges, when I was researching for my podcast, I came across many great resources to help with making a Barista Championship routine. My favourite is this great version of the score sheet made by Trent Rollings. It acts as a map for baristas to play to a very specific audience, a panel of 4 sensory judges on this very stage. I've used it to guide me, to tell you everything that you want to hear, in order for you to have the best possible judging experience. So please head to the espresso section of the score sheet and write down the following flavour notes: pineapple, yuzu, passion fruit, and salted caramel. The salted caramel lingers into the aftertaste, And these flavour notes point us towards a vibrant high citric acidity, medium to high sweetness, and low to medium bitterness. For the tactile, there is a medium weight, a juicy texture, and a sweet long finish. Now, all these flavour notes and the notes for all the courses are on those little reference cards between you, which you're welcome to keep for deliberation later. This coffee tastes its absolute best at a slightly lower temperature, so I'm serving it at a slightly cooler temperature today. Please hold off on tasting for just a moment. Thank you. That was for you. And this is truly a world-class coffee. I'm excited for you to try it, so I'm going to give you plenty of time to assess. Now you can grab one of those spoons, give the coffee 5 good stirs to mix the layers, spoons in the little black pots. Please enjoy. All right, we're ready for the next course. We'll move on to the milk beverage. One of my favourite guests on the podcast was 6 times Canadian Barista Champion, Ben Putt, without whom we wouldn't have discovered the magic of freeze-distilled milk. Ben taught us it's possible to create a decadent dessert-like drink using freeze-distilled milk by concentrating the sugars and the fats. However, at a more traditional size drink ratio, we wouldn't quite get that all-important harmonious balance. So today, using a ratio of 1 part coffee to 3 parts milk, that's where I did find that balance. As well as being freeze distilled, the milk is full fat and organic, which makes for a heavy, creamy texture. And steaming to 55 degrees for the best sweetness. Now, the intensity of flavours in Maurizio's Sidra make it work exceptionally well in a milk drink. The acidity in the coffee combines with the milk to create a new flavour of banana. And if you remember, in the espresso course, we had that amazing flavour note of salted caramel. Thanks to the addition of the milk, it's now become Biscoff. And the final flavour note today is baked vanilla cheesecake. When I serve you the drink, you can assess straight away. Just grab a fresh spoon, 5 good stirs to homogenise, and then spoons in those same pots. There you go, Nick. Thank you. Sienna, enjoy. Now, just a quick reminder on those flavour notes for you two down this end. We have banana, Biscoff lingering into the aftertaste, and baked vanilla cheesecake. That one's for you, Adrian. And Daniel, for you. You were in the same spot 2 years ago. Thank you. I'll be back in a few minutes with a signature beverage. All right, guys, are we ready for the signature drink? Before we get into it, just a reminder, the ingredients and all their recipes are on the bottom of those reference cards, so please don't rush to write them down. My signature beverage is called Many Hands Make Light Work. The concept is about taking my learnings, combining it with other people's experience to create a memorable drink for you. The key with any signature drink is to create a drink that's balanced, coffee forward, and the ingredients should have a transformative nature. A plus B must equal C. First up, who better to speak to about signature drinks than a 2 times World Coffee and Good Spirits champion? I had Dan Fellows on the podcast, and the first 3 ingredients are inspired by techniques he taught us for elevating drinks. To 90 grams of espresso, I'm adding half a gram of saline solution. This is made at a 1:5 ratio, salt and water, and stirred together until the salt dissolves. This seasons the drink and makes the flavours pop. Next is 9 grams of a non-alcoholic spirit that I fat washed with coconut oil at a 3:1 ratio. I did this by stirring them together at room temperature for 8 hours and then refrigerating and filtering to separate. This introduces a new flavour note of ginger beer, and the coconut washing will add to the final texture of the drink. Next is 2 grams of that coconut sugar syrup that I made earlier. This will enhance the sweetness and introduce a new flavour note of cinnamon. The next 2 ingredients come from my learnings in the heats this year, ingredients I've previously used. It's 9 grams of a mango puree I made by blending mangoes and passing through a sieve. This will transform those great tropical citrus flavours we had in the espresso into a more rounded note of pink guava. And final ingredient is 5 grams of that strawberry green tea that I made earlier. In combination with the other ingredients, this creates a new flavour note of grapefruit and brings a positive balancing bitterness that will linger into your aftertaste. Now, I learned from the master of processing, Maurizio Chatar, and I'm going to charge the whole thing with nitrogen. But today it's about texture, and you will perceive this in your beverage as a heavy but velvety texture. Now, just a quick reminder on those flavour notes again. We had ginger beer, cinnamon, pink guava, and that lingering grapefruit. These are flavours that all on their own are some of my favourites, but thanks to Dan and Maurizio, I've been able to bring them together here in this drink for you today. The drink is served around 40 degrees, where it's the best balanced. And I'd like you to take 2 sips, swirling between each sip, just to keep the foam combined so that you have the best possible tactile experience. I'm also serving the drink in these little whiskey glasses. This will enhance the aroma, which will further enhance your taste experience. That's for you. Thank you. Judges, I created the Hello Judges podcast to help open this competition up to new competitors, and so that we can all learn from the best about how to provide you, the judges, the easiest and best possible experience. Enjoy. Thank you. Time.
Woo!
Shall I come to you?
Come over. Come on. Sorry, did we say stop clapping? Come on, keep clapping. Will you stand on my right? Thank you. And move this way. Excellent. Thank you very much, audience. Thank you for your participation. Congratulations, Will. You made it to the final. Well done.
Made it.
That's a big thing.
Yes.
And you have, yet again, platformed your incredible podcast and done a nice nod to your historic competition experience. I really liked you stood there 2 years ago. That was great. That was a good moment.
Yeah.
Write that down in my little notebook.
I mean, to be fair, I think Deanna was probably stood in the same place in the finals 2 years ago as well.
So there's a history of competing with you, and you open this up by saying you love coffee competitions. Are you happy to share with us why, without being sort of...
I mean, I could talk. Like, I'm not really massively into sports, so
no.
I feel like the coffee competition is like the sports that I can get into.
Event.
It's like
it's your World Cup.
Does all the nerdy coffee stuff for me, and then it's got like its own sort of set of unique rules that you need to play by.
Yeah. So you like also maybe hacking it a little bit, because this is a lot of your podcast is learning from other. Sorry, everybody, for the last time today. Thank you so much, judges.
Thank you, Nick.
We love you.
Thanks,
Thank you, judges.
Thanks, Daniel.
Thank you.
Thanks, Brita. Thanks, Bailey. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so you use the podcast as a resource, not just for other people, but for yourself, the people you've met, what you've learned from them, as a way of approaching building your competition routine. I wonder, and not to put you on the spot, but are you happy to actually share with us maybe a time historically in competing that things didn't go perhaps as planned, but what you learned from it?
Yeah.
Is there a moment like that?
Well, I've competed twice before in Barista. First time was 2018. And I didn't really have a clue what I was doing. No. Like I just really, I'd seen it on the live stream and thought, I'd quite like to give that a go. I worked for Atkinson's Coffee Roasters at the time.
Shout out Atkinson's.
They sourced me an amazing geisha. Wow. It was delicious, but we had the Beast from the East, which was like a big weather moment.
I do remember this.
And my coffee arrived to the roastery very late, and it was 3 days off roast when I went on stage.
Ooh,
so
fresh.
It wasn't the best, but also like I didn't really know the ins and outs of the rules. So like I was like 6 points off the semi-finals,
which is incredible
if
for
I'd
a
done
first
a few
time.
things like wipe up a spill of water, deliver my flavor notes before serving the drinks to the judges. Like one of the judges drank his espresso before I'd finished my flavor notes,
right,
and so gave me a 0.
Yeah, accuracy couldn't be recorded there. Right.
So, a few things like that. There's loads of little things.
But you learned from that experience,
Always,
and it obviously didn't put you off because you came back. Yeah. So what was it about that first experience, despite the things that went wrong, that made you go, I'm going to do this again?
Well, every single time you compete, you say, I'm never doing it again.
Do you know how many people have said that to me? And I'm like, you're lying. You're just lying.
And you know what? Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
And so that was 2018. I waited 4 years before competing again.
It's a minute or two, huh?
Yeah, and I started my new job at Tales of Haruka, who were like super supportive in anything I want to do, and they were really behind me, helped me find amazing coffee from an amazing producer. So it was super easy.
Yeah.
Tailors were really supportive.
So it was the support that really facilitated your return 2 years ago?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. I think that was the first event I emceed, actually. It was wonderful. You're great. So tailors have supported you. I think there are other people who maybe supported you. We had a fantastic photograph of Dan, who obviously supported you. Great picture choice. Anybody else you'd like to shout out?
Well, the thing is, I kind of threw those people's photos on there without their permission. Dan was on the podcast. I didn't really tell him that I was gonna make him into a part.
And he's finding out right now.
Yeah.
It was a great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone who said yes to being on the podcast was super helpful. Definitely need to shout out my coach Nicola, who's been super amazing. My wife Nicola, who's been with me all along, and everyone at Taylor's.
Yeah.
Everyone who's given time, sat in on run-throughs, given feedback. Too many people to thank. I also want to thank Vag, who was here yesterday, timekeeping. He came to one of my run-throughs and gave me such good feedback.
He's great, isn't he? We love Vag, actually. He's done a good job. All the volunteers. SCA is purely volunteer. Everybody behind the scenes doing it in their own free time. They've helped enormously in putting this thing together. I want to thank you for being you, for creating the podcast, Hello Judges, because I'm a fan. There's definitely fans in the audience. And for bringing this routine to the UKBCs. You're a delight. We are very grateful to know you, to see you do your thing. Everybody in the room, put your hands together for the final performance of the UKBC 2024 finals. Will! Thank you so much. Go get that microphone off. So that was it, folks. That was our final performance of the UKBC's 2024 finals here at the Tate Modern. What happens next? I hear you all musing, wondering, pondering on. Well, all of the competitors who have competed so far are cleaning up. They're taking their belongings. They're tidying up after themselves behind the scenes. And what are we going to do? We are going to come back at 5:30. You heard it, 5:30. We're going to come back. We're going to start the ball rolling on the build-up to announcing the winner of the UKBC's 2024. So come back at 5:30. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Come on. What have we been doing all day if not cheering? Come on. Hello.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. You'll notice I'm joined by a glamorous counterpart. Everybody, round of applause, please, for Alex. What a wonderful human being. Worked so hard, so brilliant. Arranged this beautiful venue.
Run up a lot of stairs.
Yeah. Just ran up some stairs, for context. So, the time has come for us to start thanking our sponsors. So, is everybody ready to bring lots of love and energy as we celebrate the people who have allowed this to happen today, yesterday, the heats, etc.? Are we all ready?
Yeah.
Thank you
Come on.
very much.
Okay, I think we're going to start in reverse order.
Okie dokie.
Only because not everyone's here.
Not everybody is here.
And we don't want them to miss their round of applause.
No. So Jinx. Jinx again. Can everybody bring their hands together, please, and celebrate True Within Dairy?
We have Clockwork Espresso.
Woo! Espresso Solutions.
Grumpy Mule.
Cavo.
Oatly.
Woo, woo, woo! The kings and queens, the people of hydration, Brita.
We have Brew Group Mahlkönig.
Woo! And are they in the room? We are celebrating La Cimbali.
Make it loud enough that they can hear you upstairs.
And tell them we did this because
Yeah.
we love them and we're grateful.
They
for all
are
the
very
hard
busy
work.
packing down a lot of heavy machines.
Heavy.
I'm sure they'll be appearing at that door any moment.
Applaud them again if you do see them.
I saw the door open.
No. Okay.
We also just want to give a massive, massive special thank you to Coffee by Tate.
Woo!
The team, Matt and Ed.
We love you, Matt. Ed, where are you?
I don't know what, they're probably running us a million places all over the building, but the guys have been so incredible in providing this amazing space to host the UKBCs, and I hope you can kind of join me in one round of applause for just this beautiful venue and the fact that we are competing here at the Tate Modern. It would not be without those two. They have been incredible. They are amazing people.
Yes, they are.
And see, they came out the side door. They decided to change. So, we just need to thank all of the team that are sliding in past you now at La Cimbali. They have lugged all of these machines all over the country. They have been taking them up and down stairs, in and out of venues, and making sure that they work the best for our competitors. So, one final time, massive round of applause for La Cimbali. There we go. They heard it this time.
We love you. Amazing group of people. The theme of this moment is thanking people. There are some people who might not realize need thanking, but we have to, especially the people watching at home, the people behind the camera, LSFX. You are brilliant. You made this all happen.
Guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do, making us look, dare I say, brilliant on the internet.
Amazing. I'm hoping. Oh, that's perfect
Oh
timing.
my God, the timing of this could
Judges,
not
no,
have been
no,
better.
no. Stay where you are.
Judges.
Get in front of that sign. No, no, to the right. Just
Come
a
on.
little bit over this way, in front of here.
Judges, we're actually bringing you on stage this time. So
Yeah.
if you all stand in
You
front
can
of
just
this
stand in
beautiful
front
backdrop.
of the lovely backdrop for us.
Obviously, the judge, not everybody who judged yesterday is here, so this is in honor of them as well. But pause
Okay.
for raising suspense.
Yeah.
Pause.
Okay.
What on earth are we going to ask you to do in a minute? Who knows?
No worries. Okay, so obviously you guys have made some amazing performances over the last 2 days, but we wouldn't be anywhere unless we had our judges to tell you how you did. So can we give a massive round of applause to all of these amazing volunteers that have given up their time to come out and judge your coffees?
We do respect what you do and appreciate it. It's a lot of time, it's a lot of physical energy, mental energy, so thank you so much. And you look good doing it. Come on.
We are always looking for new judges as well. So if you want to get involved, look out for our judges' calibrations. Come join. You can start with no experience. We will nurture you through with the lovely team. Everyone's really friendly, so don't be shy. Get involved.
Please do. We love you, judges.
Amazing. You can sit down now. I don't want to embarrass you anymore. Just you stay there. The second people we need to say massive thanks to are all of our amazing volunteers. Every single person that works for the SCA UK chapter is volunteering all of their time, free of charge, to work hard for your competition. So we've had some amazing volunteers helping over the last 2 days. Please give a massive round of applause to every single one of them.
They are keeping time, washing up, carrying, polishing. They're brilliant. We love you. Who else is voluntary, Alex?
Who else is voluntary? The committee. We are 100% volunteers. I can see some laughing faces. We do this because we want to further the UK coffee community and the competitions. We hope this year we've brought you an elevated competition. We don't always get it right, but we try and we want to have your feedback. So any feedback you have from the competition, just send it in. Let us know. Email rather than like posting comments on social media is better.
Yeah.
But you know,
don't start heckling right now.
Yeah,
like, save it for the inbox.
We'll take it anyway. I would just want to give a massive shout out. I think most of them are still upstairs. But the committee, my colleagues, let's give a massive round of applause.
Are they coming in?
I think they're all sliding through the doors now. It's fine.
Oh,
Perfect
look at
timing.
This, the timing. Some of them, anyway.
So, rolling round of applause for your current committee. We have Dave. Oh. Just one big round of applause for Gratz.
For Gratz, for Jana, for our judges. Amazing, for Dave, for Alex.
For Jana, Will, Adita,
Gratz.
And watching live at home is Jonathan.
We love you, Jonathan. I'm going to interject super quickly. Alex didn't put himself on this list, which I think is ridiculous because this person works so incredibly hard. So again, Alex!
Thanks. I
You're
did
brilliant.
it deliberately. Thank you.
And I undermined you.
The last person that I didn't put on this list was, of course, our amazing MC, Grace. Grace brings the energy every single time. She helps you competitors and the audience through these massive competitions. So, yes, thank you so much for giving all your time up and talking to us and keeping us happy.
Thank you for still listening to me.
We're meant to be listening.
Oh, bye.
Okay, right. One final piece before we get on to what you want to know. Keep your eyes peeled on social media. We will be announcing SIGs, latte art, and roasters very, very soon. So if you want to get involved, those dates are coming. You better be practicing.
Yes. I promise we're not just winding you up. We will eventually announce the winners of the UKBC's 2024. But just some very important information first. So everybody who's getting your scores and positions today, you can grab your debrief. So after everything is finished and announced, grab your debriefing from your beautiful judges. And for everybody who might be curious, myself included, the full scores for the past 2 days will be posted on the SCA UK socials tomorrow. Watch this space.
Finally, our last thing, and we're going to be running tight on time, but everyone that is in the physical building now, if you're not a sponsor, competitor, coach, or someone that's been signed in, we need to get everyone out by 6 p.m. So I know you might want to stay and get photos, but we're going to be as quick as possible. Competitors, you can stay for your debriefs. Anyone that's signed in through the security.
Yes. Yeah, to reiterate, so if you've signed in and you have a fancy sticker that says visitor, you can stay. If not, you're a member of the public. Get out, right? That's it. We're saying it nicely now, but it won't be nice later. Do you know what we're going to do next? We're going to celebrate the prizes that are going to be won, okay? So we are going to need lots and lots of energy. I know we're just waffling on, and everyone's like, I want to know who's won.
We're getting there.
This is
what
they're going to win. Come on, this is exciting stuff. So, as you know, Mahlkönig are a fantastic sponsor of the UKBCs, and they have very kindly gifted these beautiful goodie bags for the top 3. And our champion, this is when you start to applaud, okay? Our champion will walk away with a Mahlkönig X55 Chrome Edition home espresso and filter grinder. They didn't let me steal it. It's going to the winner. Woo!
We also have, for our top 3 champions, custom push tabs by Clockwork Espresso, our trophy sponsor. So you don't have to pry them out of your trophy. You can also get one done for you.
Yes, you can. And that's not all. So as everybody knows, Oatly have been a fantastic sponsor this year, and they are very generously offering a special prize for the highest scoring plant-based drink in the milk beverage round.
That's a mouthful.
That is. And do you know what? I'm going to tell you who's won that prize right now. So it's going to be £500, and £500 is going to, I don't know why nobody's doing a drum roll, because we need a drum roll. Come on. The £500 from Oatly is going to Christian Mejia! Woo! Well done, Christian!
I'm not sure he's in the room, but
well
we will
done,
be
Christian.
getting in touch with a check for you.
Congratulations.
So, we will now talk about our third, second, and first place champions. They will be walking away. Third place, cash prize from Oatly of £250. Round of applause. Keep the round of applause going. Second place will walk away with £500. And your 2024 champion will walk away with a grand cash prize of £1,000. I'm going to invite Josh up onto the side of the stage for me to present the check.
Come along, Josh. Round of applause for Josh.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, I do know, yeah.
Okay.
So, can we have our 6 finalists up in front of the beautiful banner?
And applaud them!
Round of applause!
Woo, woo, woo! Woo!
Yeah.
Everybody, you are looking at the 6 finalists for the UKBC's 2024. It takes so much time, energy, and commitment to do this. I'm going to ask you again, it's not for the last time, give a massive round of applause for every single one of these beautiful people. They are brilliant.
Amazing day of performances, but we're not going to make you wait any longer.
We're going to stop winding you up and start telling you the goss.
Okay, so.
Oh, I get so nervous at this
me
point.
too.
I don't know.
In third place,
Start the drum roll, please.
we have Will Woodhouse Banks.
Woo! Just yeah.
We didn't do this very well, did we? we're gonna do. You, John. We're gonna do everyone in front of the banner, and we're gonna do trophies after. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's live. It's awkward. It's fine.
Well done, Will. Third place. Yes!
In.
Okay, I'm going to ask everybody. I'm going to find out at the same time as you because I can't know things until everybody else knows them. So I'm going to ask everybody to do a drum roll, please, and I will announce the second person. It is Haruka!
Massive round of applause.
Well done, Haruka!
Incredible.
Well done. Well done.
Okay. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, and I'm really nervous now.
I am so nervous.
Okay. Your 2024 UKBC champion is...
Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Come on, come on, come on. This
Rosa! A massive congratulations. You guys absolutely smashed it. Incredible.
Yeah, in 1 minute,
We just want to give one final congratulations to our semi-finalists, runners-up. Please, last round of applause for your semi-finalists. We are now going to ask our top 3 just to pose for some lovely photos. Thank you so much, guys.
Everybody, again, a massive round of applause for everybody who made it through, everyone who performed, our semi-finalists, our finalists. Congratulations. Well done.
Well done, guys.
Fabulous.
So, everyone bunch in. Yeah, that's what don't worry. So
our top 3. We are going to present you with your trophies now.
I'm going to do an awkward run. So, round of applause for Will.
Round of applause, please, for Haruka.
Haruka! Well done. Congratulations. You're doing that one.
And no, you need to.
All right.
Everybody, the loudest you have applauded all day. I am introducing for the first time a new reigning champion. It's Ruza Yalonen!
Congratulations!
Woo! Yes!
Amazing.
So much goes into this, and we are so privileged to share it with all of the competitors who took to the stage today, yesterday, and all of the heats. Anybody considering competing, you're progressing this industry that we all belong to. And look how good it feels.
Look!
Full of adrenaline now, and I also can't look at Rusa without feeling I'm going to cry, so I'm just going to pass this over to Alex.
I am just going to say, if you want to take quick photos, please do. As I said, I know we don't want to rush you out, but the good people at the Tate Gallery do need you out. So if you're not a competitor, coach, or someone that's signed in, grab your photos and say your goodbyes. It's like Davina McCall, I'm coming to get you.
We love you. Thank you for being a great audience and supporting. Rest well. Be kind. Goodbye.
Bye.
1, 2.
Hi, it's me, the party pooper. Don't forget, if you don't have a fantastic, sexy, appealing visitor's badge, you are out of here. Members of the public, I am so sorry, but you are out of here. We are going to send around the muscle, and by the muscle, I mean Gratz. Gratz is going to come around and he is going to start kicking you out physically from the building. So make your way out before you get assaulted by an Italian man, huh? Okay, thanks, bye. Goodbye now, bye-bye.